Alrighty, folks, we are live. Oh, Flynn wants you to know that we're live too. First things first, you gotta have some water. Get some water around you, and then get that water in you. Did I say that in a weird way? Yeah, I absolutely did. I'm not gonna apologize. I almost did, but you know what? It is what it is. If it's a way for you to remember that you gotta hydrate your body, well then, so be it. That's the way you remember, you know? You know, it is what it is. I already said that one. I already said the is what it is part. Anyway, what we're doing tonight, we're just riding with some Kitakami content, right? Some Kita content. I don't think that that's the way that anyone would like that to be said, but there I did. There I went, saying it. Anyway, we're doing some DLC for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. You know, one of the things, as soon as I connected to the internet on this, I did notice that it popped up with a bunch of different stories, and it was like, you know, hey, ranked battles season 16. I never bothered to get into this stuff, which is wild because ranked battles, like, it's just stuff where you don't even have to be good. You just have to like participate in the battles, and then you end up getting some rewards just for participating, which is kind of cool, right? So running until Sunday, March 31st. Ranked Battle Season 16 will follow Regulation Set F. I don't know what that means. Pokemon are allowed to terrestrialize, so that's cool. We got a Kitakami Pokedex, Paldean Pokedex, Blueberry Pokedex. Let's see. Certain Pokemon may not be used. Rewards. Before battle, you'll be matched up with players of similar rank to ensure even competition. The higher the tier you finish in, the greater your in-game rewards after the season concludes. You must finish at least one match with a win or loss during the season to be eligible for Season 16 rewards. So that's kind of cool, right? And then if you end up in the beginner tier, you get 10,000 league points, right? So you get stuff just for participating. It's literally a participation trophy. So that's kind of cool. Then they also have like whole ass competitions. Yo, what up, Detroit Spider? Welcome in. I love that. I love that emote. We are continuing on with a little bit of the Scarlet and Violet DLC. I started it last time. Didn't get very far. But we're here. We're out here. I did learn that this guy, the caretaker, is from Galar, the British Isles area, and as such, I have provided with him the most offensive British accent I could possibly muster. I don't know if he's actually from Galar, but the first word that he said was "oi," so I have to assume he's British. And then I can't, like, knowing that, I can't give him my non-British regular Kevin Tense accent. I've got to do my best to be genuine to his homeland, you know. It's not actually what it is. It's an aggressively offensive accent to anybody from the British Isles. Then we've also got this lady here. I can't remember her name. Briar? I think it's Briar. Did they ever fix the bugs? No, the bugs are, well, I mean, some of them. They optimized it a lot, but we've still got some considerable issues with frame rate. Like, if we go too far away from any of the Pokemon, things of that nature, you'll see the frame rate goes down to like 10 frames per second. It's pretty bad. You think the British thing is in Legends? It might be. Wait. Is this a nod? Is this a nod to the truck that you're supposed to push for Mew? Because if it is, that would be awesome. I don't know if it is. But I did want to go through and play out the DLC. I never finished the DLC on Sword and Shield. I should probably do that. But I never bothered getting it all the way through that. And I think it's because you got a new Pokemon, and you had to choose whether to evolve it one way or the other. And I didn't have somebody that I knew which way they were going. So to be able to complete the dex would require me to try to trade somebody a once encountered Pokemon, and I don't like doing that with people that I don't know. How are they? It's been over 20 years. They still won't let us catch Mew or even bring back Mewtwo. So they had okay. Well, first off, you can kind of see straight behind me, the lady walking with a Swinub. The frames aren't great, right? But then as we get closer, those frames smooth out a lot more. Oh, you just rated out? No worries, Master Kush. I appreciate it, man. You did tell me that I could have dropped in to tell you hello. Let's see, where'd you rate out to? You rated out to sub-civilizations? All right, cool. I scared you. Thought I was gonna say something about her having a Mew. No, but if you're playing any of the new games, do take a look at the news, because the news here will sometimes let you know that there are oh wait, news is over here. Is it gonna? Okay. Will let you know that there are Pokemon you can just claim, and they had a free to claim Mew. I missed out on it. I watched the announcement for it and I just didn't even bother. But you can, like, they had a free to claim Mew, and then they put Mewtwo in special raids. Yeah. Yeah, they were just giving out Mew. One of the things that I would like to do, because I still have a 2DS and a 3DS. I went through and I did the teleport glitch to catch a Mew in Pokemon Red. So what I'd like to do is do all of the item underflow technique to change the original trainer number of my Mew, so that it will be able to transfer into home, and then eventually up to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. If you have Pokemon Red, Blue, or I think even Yellow on a 2DS or 3DS as just like a digital download, then trade it to you. Yeah. If you were able to get those games while they were available on the eShop for the Virtual Console for Nintendo 2DS or 3DS, you can do the same thing. It does require like some pretty in-depth steps. Like you have to have a Pidgey with over 200 HP that has taken exactly 48 points of damage. So there's a lot of weird things that you need to do, and then you have to like do the item underflow where you go through and you like delete different items, from like getting involved with missing no and deleting different items and multiplying different items to like 128 of them. So it's a lot of like weird messing with the code stuff. But if you're comfortable doing that, I know Austin John Plays has a pretty straightforward guide on it. And that way you can, one, get a Mew on those games, and then two, change the original trainer number so that you can bring it forward. I have done the first part of that. I've gotten the Mew onto my game. I haven't done any of the item underflow and like changing the original trainer number. Won't lie, went from Game Boy Color to Switch. Woo! That is a big jump. That's a huge jump. Yeah, I skipped the Wii U. I bought a Wii when it first came out. I went halfsies on it with my brother, and when he moved out, he bought out my share of the Wii. So he moved out, took the Wii with him, and gave me like what, $100 or whatever it was. Pure PlayStation for years. Yeah, I mean for a while I just switched. Like I didn't play a lot of video games for a while I was going through the end of undergrad and into my postgraduate degree. I I didn't play a lot of video games. I skipped the Xbox Series One, yeah, Xbox. Yeah, it was Xbox Series One, right? Or Xbox One Series One or something like that. I don't know that one. And I skipped the PlayStation 4. I also skipped the Wii U. So I had a PlayStation 3 and NCAA 14 to get me through pretty much all of undergrad and UFC 3. I don't actually know where I'm supposed to go. Hang on. Oh yeah, it was a great game. It was. I'm so excited for the NCAA 25 coming out this summer. I also I saw a headline that said that players can opt into being featured in NCAA by EA, and if they do, they'll get like $600 and a free copy of the game. Hope they don't do it like Madden. That's so. The thing for me is NCAA always seemed like it was better developed than Madden. I don't know. I'm not sure what, if anything, will change with the name, image, likeness stuff. But I was always willing to spend the money for a new NCAA title each year because it felt like there were significant upgrades. Well, significant enough upgrades, right? Like EA is always going to do the bare minimum. And I don't think that they really updated anything with Madden for like a few years other than just heavy investment in Ultimate Team so that they can get microtransactions and stuff like that. But as it relates to NCAA, I always felt like they changed things, a significant amount enough that it justified bringing out a new game. Yeah. Who are the new guys developing it? Isn't it still? I thought it was still EA. I thought it was still EA. They're just they just couldn't use the NCAA like college football, so they just have to call it like college football. Yeah, EA Sports College Football 25. Oh, you're saying you don't want a new team. You want the old devs. I hope so. I don't know what they would have been doing for the last 11 years, but I hope so. I mean, it is EA, right? So EA has probably gotten worse in the last decade, if we're being honest, as it relates to game development and just corporate like practices. But they always did right by it in the past, so I'm hoping they continue to this year. I'm gonna at least get this one, and then depending on how this one goes, that might depend on that might dictate whether I get any more going forward. All right, press the L or R button while the map app is open to switch between different maps. Flying taxi will take me to any location. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'm into that. Yeah, I'm definitely getting this one. I hope they have a dynasty mode like they did in the past. I really enjoyed the recruiting, especially like an online league, like an online dynasty, where you had to recruit against your own your own player controlled other teams. That was so much fun. And the last one that I was in, we combined Pac-10 the Big Ten and the Pac-12. Pac-12? Yeah, Big Ten and Pac-12 to like accommodate as many players as we had, and it was so cool. Like me being in Penn State, and then someone else being in Ohio State, and someone else being at Michigan and Michigan State, and us having to like compete for most of the recruits from the eastern side of the states. Not to mention, obviously, back then SEC was still a pretty large powerhouse of a conference. So we were recruiting against a pretty impressive programs that no one was controlling. And then over on the west side with Pac-12, someone was at USC, someone was at Arizona. I think we had someone at Oregon, and Washington. So we had like 8 players throughout that we put in 2 different conferences. It was just a lot of fun. And I'm hoping that I can get something like that. Oh, that's what I had to do. I had to go to the signboard. Okay. Is that on my map? I don't know if it is, but I am just getting a bunch of items here. They just gave me, like, it is wild that they have so many different TMs and items available around here. But actually, I do need to go to this signpost for a picture. Okay. Yeah, yeah. That I'm sure that would be a lot of fun. And the thing was, like, you would on the weeks where you would have a scheduled game against another live opponent, you would, like, you'd have to set up a time. Like, hey, when can you play this? And then if you didn't, it would just get simmed. And you never wanted that to happen because you never knew what was going to happen, right? Like, it's a conference rival. Sometimes it's just like a school rival. It's like you don't want to leave that up to chance. That's the first signboard. Yeah. Yeah, and the way we had a commissioner who was running it, and he was very on the ball about it without being too much of a dick. And so it was like, okay, every 2 days we're going to advance 1 week, right? Like, because you just advance 1 week. So he's like, you've got, I think it was 2 or 3 days. You got 2 or 3 days to do your recruiting, play your game, make whatever changes you need to make, and then we're good to go. And then on the weeks where you would have a game with another person, you would want to make sure that you like allocated enough time for that. He would, if we knew that was going to be an issue, he'd let us like push the week advancement a day. And to his credit, he tried to make as many player versus player games match up as possible throughout the season, because you can change the schedule. So he's like, okay, USC and Oregon, you're going to play on the same week that Washington and Arizona are going to play. And that way, we all have games to play against another live opponent. I did mention that I'd hang back and follow you here. We're supposed to read the signboard, right? Yes. Yeah, we're supposed to, like, learn about the land. Oh, I already know the whole story, so go ahead. You should check it out. All right. Man, the amount of customization, because you could pull teams out of one conference, put them into another. That was such a good game. I really, really hope they put that kind of devotion into this one. So that's the first part of the DLC. Once you become champion in Paldea, there's like 3 different storylines that you can do in Paldea, which is the like main region. And then this part, you don't actually have to finish the game to do, but you are brought in as like a foreign exchange student to a different land. And so the land is called Kitakami. That's the first part of the DLC. And then the second part of the DLC is called like, you're at another academy called Blueberry Academy. So you have the 3 storylines of Paldea. You have the Kitakami storyline, and this is a brand new region. So they're like, hey, here's an introduction to the area. And then you have the Blueberry Academy. I haven't gone to Blueberry Academy yet, so I don't know what that's all about. Long ago, there was a fearsome ogre in the land of Kitakami. Oh, okay, we got ogres. The ogre made its home in the mountain behind the village, frightening all who ventured there. Okay. One day, the ogre came down from the mountain in a terrible rage, causing great fear in the village. By some stroke of luck, Okidogi, Monkidori, and Fezandipity all happen to be there as well. So we have at least 3 new Pokemon that were released, that they like announced during the trailer of this. Okidogi, Monkidori, and Fezandipity. The 3 Pokemon laid down their lives to fend off the ogre and send it back to the mountain. Does that mean they died? Like, if you lay down your life, you've died, right? Like, that's the whole thing of laying down your life, yeah? How am I supposed to get these Pokemon then? Did they... Do I get to go back in time? So, the other thing about Scarlet and Violet is they deal with the paradoxes of time travel and Pokemon that are associated with that time travel. So, in Scarlet, it's more dedicated to the past, and in Violet, it's more dedicated to the future. And I won't say anything more than that because I don't want to give any spoilers if no one's actually played the games. In admiration, the people of the village bestowed upon this brave trio the title, the Loyal Three. The remains were given a proper burial, and statues of the three were erected above the site. Okay. The Loyal Three monument is right over there. So that's probably where I have to go next, right? But don't you think the ogre in that folktale sounds kind of cool? Kieran, are you just an edgelord? Oh man. Yeah, you think? I don't know, man. Like, ogres could be cool, but the ogre did try to kill the village and ended up killing 3 Pokemon in its rampage. Come on, it was all alone. Bro, do you think the Grinch is cool? The battle was 3 against 1, but the ogre still managed to hold its own. That's wick. Kieran's the type of kid that thinks that Joel is a hero in The Last of Us. Kieran is the type of kid that does not understand the point of Rick and Morty. Do not be like Kieran. Oh, but I guess most people would just think an ogre like that is scary, huh? I don't think there's any reason to be afraid. Poke fans are so back. Bro, we're so back. Kieran is the type of kid who needs bullying. I didn't say that. No one needs to be bullied. But Kieran is a pizza cutter, okay? He is all edge and no point. When I was little, I went up into the mountains so many times at night, all on my own, and I never once met that ogre. Only scary thing that happened was the grown-ups giving me a real earful about it. To understand Rick and Morty, you have to have a very high... You literally don't. You have to be able to think critically about the relationships that you create with other individuals. Oh, woe is me. I'm so sad because my super abusive sister is mean. So yeah, we're supposed to take a photo in front of the signboard, right? Oh wait, we didn't take a photo. I don't have a smartphone. Could you? Oh, I know it's copy pasta. I know. Look at that idiot. What is that? What is this dumb? Oh man. Oh, gotta take a photo after getting your butt beat, nerd. I did beat his butt. That turned out great. You're even good at taking photos. You want to try? Oh, no, I didn't mean maybe next time. All right, man. That was actually, yeah, you're right. Suh, dude. I used to hit people with the suh, dude, all the time. Suh, dude. You know, I didn't want to have to come to this whole school trip thing, but, well, it might actually be fun. Suh. I can't say suh without my eyes closing at least halfway, maybe more. I get to be out in nature around my hometown and talk to you, Kevin Tents. Hey, if you want, maybe we could set up a picnic. Would you like a sandwich? Bro, let's go! Whole ass sandwiches? Yeah, what is that thing? It's a Pokemon, kid. Are you not familiar with them? Still do it, make fine great again. Yeah, Koraidon is all about the sandwiches. This is my ride? Bro, this is like one of my besties. He's been A1 since day one, okay? He saved me from some Houndour. Kaiju, get Pacific Rim. It's called Koraidon, and you ride on it, huh? I've never seen another Pokemon like this. And it seriously comes out whenever it hears... Yeah, we had... Bro, you don't understand the sandwiches that Koraidon got to eat back in Paldea. Never thought I'd actually get to meet such an awesome Pokemon. He is awesome. He looks like he's got wheels on his body, but he just runs around. Bro, what you mean? It's a Cyclizard. No wonder you're so strong, Confidence. You're special. It's people tell me that all the time. They've been telling me that since I have been a child, and I continue to disappoint. So the next, or we should go find the next sideboard. It's on the grounds of Kitakami Hall. Kitakami Hall is, well, first double back to town, okay. Then there's a bridge you cross, okay. And from there, I'll need to climb up the mountainside. Easy dubs. I'll hang back for now and meet you there later. Okay. Agia? I like that I get to kind of have 7 Pokeballs with me, even though I only ever use 6 Pokemon. Take a selfie at the next signboard. It's over here, right? Because I have to go over this bridge and then up a mountain. Okay. I'm going to try to do it without setting a destination on the map. I just have to go, what, like northeast? We can do that. We can manage that. We're going to run. Oh, wait. This is the Loyal 3. This is the monument. Long ago, these 3 courageous Pokemon protected Masui Town from destruction. They defeated the ogre that had come to attack the village at the cost of their own lives. The remains were laid to rest with the people's respects below these very statues. Wow. Okie dokie. Pheasantipity or something? And Monkey Dory? Was that it? What's this? What is this? What do I have here? Yo, wait. Do they have Power Wash Simulator in Pokemon? That seems like a maybe. Alright. We're in Apple Hills. Okay, come on. Wait, will it not let me run up Oni Mountain? Whatever, dude. I don't want to run up Oni Mountain anyway. I just wanted to hang out at Apple Hills. Haven't played a Pokemon game since Diamond and Pearl on the Nintendo DS. Yeah, so honestly, Master Kush, this is good. But if you, what you should do is look up any gameplay you can find of Pal World. Because that is really what Nintendo could probably manage to do. And I hope that they do it with the next games that they come out with. To Nintendo's credit, I will give them a little bit of a break because there are over 1,000 Pokemon at this point. And so to code in all of those sprites, plus all of the shiny sprites, it's a lot more than just the 111 pals that are in Pal World. But look up a little bit of Pal World and know that is what I am going to be looking for in the next Pokemon title. And I really hope that Nintendo can deliver on that. But yes, this is a huge upgrade from Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. And they recently did a remake of Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum called Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, Brilliant BDSP, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. So if you have a Nintendo Switch and you wanted to get back into Pokemon, that's a way. Not a sponsor. This is not an ad. Just saying. If you wanted a little bit of that feeling of Pokemon again, you could get it. Okay, so this is Kitakami Hall. Not long now before the big festival. Wait, there's a big festival? Let's go! I love a big festival. Oh, wait. It's up and over here, right? Check out Power World. You heard a few good things. Yeah. You got a Switch a couple weeks ago? Okay. Well, so congrats on the Switch. I love mine. I literally bought my Switch for Pokemon. Pal World is only available on Xbox Game Pass and Steam right now. I don't know if there's any plan to bring it to anything else. But so if you have Game Pass, I'm pretty sure you could play Pal World just as part of your game. Well, it's on Xbox, right? But you can buy it, you can play it through Game Pass as part of your Game Pass subscription. Or I think you could buy it through the Xbox, digital shop or whatever they have. I'm not really sure. Yeah, you got Game Pass? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Then you don't even have to look it up. You can just give it a try. It's a survival game, so it's completely different than the vibes that you get with Pokemon. But like, it has that like creature capture mechanic. Where is that signpost? Oh, it's over here. Okay. And yeah, BDSP is a lot of fun. Really, I think maybe one of the best games that Nintendo did on the Switch for Pokemon was probably Pokemon Let's Go. It was like so polished. These have some bugs still in them. There's also the Pokemon Legends series. It was Pokemon Legends Arceus. So that was also giving some vibes from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. That was set in like millennia ago, at the very beginning of Sinnoh, before Sinnoh was even known as Sinnoh, which was the region Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. So that's another one you might want to take a look at. I don't know, like especially if you're used to the old style of Pokemon game, I probably would not recommend Pokemon Legends because it's a lot different. It's not a total like town to town creature capture game. There's a lot more kind of open interaction with Pokemon where you can actually get like hit by Pokemon. But if you're looking for something a lot different than Pokemon while still under the Pokemon umbrella, Pokemon Legends is where it's at. It's a second signboard. Bit tricky to find, huh? It wasn't that hard. Following at a distance, so I hope you can get used to me showing up like this. Yeah, dude, no problem. Now then, let's read the sign. Let's read it. The ogre possessed 4 mysterious glimmering masks. Also, Reverb, I know you're a huge Pokemon fan too, so if I'm getting any of this wrong or if you disagree with me, please let me know. Because I know that any information you're going to give is going to come from a place of good faith, so you're not just going to troll me to troll me. The ogre possessed 4 mysterious glimmering masks. Ooh. It is said that depending on the mask the ogre donned, the power of its cudgel would change. Okay. When wearing the teal mask, it could bring life back into withered greenery around it. When wearing the crimson mask, it could turn a candle's flame into a raging inferno. Okay. When wearing the blue mask... Wait. Why did they have teal and crimson and then just blue? Why not like the azure mask? It could stop the very flow of a river. When wearing the ashen gray mask, it could easily break the hardest stone in two. Okay, so we have what? Water, fire, grass, and fighting. Before the loyal 3 fell, they wrested away 3 of the ogre's masks, greatly weakening it. Okay. So this DLC section is called like the mystery of the teal mask or something like that, or something about the teal mask. So I'm guessing that's what the ogre still has. Did you read it? I did. The masks the loyal 3 stole are kept over at Kitakami Hall. Oh shit! I gotta see those masks! Everyone in town is scared of the ogre, but me, I really like it. I know, you're a super edgy kid. It was strong and cool, and it didn't even care when everyone shunned it. I've always wanted to be like that ever since I was a kid. The kid is leaning into the worst parts of Stoicism. Stoicism is a cool philosophy because it's all about not caring about what, like, managing your own expectations and reactions. But boy howdy, is it like, it just like attracts the worst of the edgelord community. I want to be as cool as the ogre. Oh no! My sis sort of ends up doing everything for me, even when we're at school. Okay, so this part's cool. Like, he wants independence. He wants to be able to assert his independence. He wants to be able to show people that he's independent. Lean into that. Don't lean into the, I don't even care if the town shuns me. That's a weird thing, Kieran. I want to try to get stronger. Very cool endeavor. Very, very appropriate. So I can do things for myself, you know? I don't know, but I'm sure you're going to let us know more. You're going to become someone people can rely on. I love that. Love that. Then just maybe I could be that ogre's friend. The ogre seems like the ogre is too far gone. Oh, right, picture. We're supposed to take a picture. You can take the next one too if you don't mind, Kevin Tuds. Bro, I asked if you wanted to take it and you said maybe the next one, and now you're not. What? What a goof! Hang on. What an absolute goofball! What a goof! Oh man. Oh, these are good. These are real good. Okay. Whew. I knew it was the right call to let you handle it, Kevin Tets. Bro, so here's the thing. You can't be able to like become strong and independent if you continue to turn down opportunities to step outside your comfort zone, right? Like that's the whole thing. You become stronger, you become more well-versed in various situations when you open up yourself to experiencing those alternative situations, right? Now, on to the next signboard. I don't know why I've turned, like, what, am I just turning into Dr. JVP over here? Oh, and you know the mountain the stories say the ogre lives on? It's actually only mountain. I figured. I couldn't, like, get up the mountain, so I figured that's what it was. You can climb it from the stairs. Oh, we could actually climb up it. Okay. If you wanted, we could go see the ogre's home. Folks call it the Dreaded Den. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to see that. Yes, I really wanted you to see it for yourself, Kevin Tense. Cool. So if you keep climbing up, you'll reach the Infernal Pass. There's a sign before that. If you turn at the sign, you can get to the Dreaded Den. Okay. So I'll just head on up then. Come along when you're ready and be careful. Okay, cool. Is that where the third signpost is? Or did I just, like, start a side quest? Okay, Dreaded Den's up there. I gotta turn at a signpost, right? Not the third signpost, but like a different signpost. Alright. We're gonna make this a lot faster. Nope. Okay, I was gonna make it faster, but I can't seem to get a hold of these items. Yo, wait, we got Growlithes? Is that a Pichu? Oh man, and a Girder? I don't know if I have all these Pokemon. Some of them, I'm assuming, are good Pokemon. Fire Fang, let's go. Okay. Bonsly. Do I have a Bonsly? The mountains. Are we going to fight this person? I think we are. We're going to fight this person. When you come to the mountains, you can only do two things. A hike and battle. You are challenged by Hiker Miyu. Hiker Miyu takes care of herself. Look at those cap delts. She is not kidding around. She does lateral raises with 20s. This is a bad thing. This is bad for me. This is better for me. Because a Alolan Sandshrew is going to be Ice and Steel, which is a baller combo, especially for how early you can get an Alolan Sandshrew in Alola and in Pokemon Sun and Moon. Okay, it started snowing. That's fine. Boom! Your Sandshrew is ineffective. Vulpix. It doesn't matter if it's a regular Vulpix or a Alolan Vulpix, because regular Vulpix will use the water move on. Alolan Vulpix is also an ice type, so we'll use the flamethrower on that one. Boom! Alolan Vulpix. Let's go. Wait! It avoided flamethrower? Oh, that's bad for me. That seems bad, right? It's super effective. Oh, because it's an ice type and Walking Wake is a dragon type. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Boom. Look at how big this Pokemon is compared to me. It is enormous. That's amazing. All right. When you come to the mountains, you can only mountain climb and mountain battle. I mean, there's like some open space over here. I could mountain picnic. Right? Like, I could do that. Okay. I have to find Oni's Maw. Alright. Okay. There's some Geodudes, some little punchy rocks. Air Slash. You know I love to see that. Got some super potions out here. Okay, I need to look for whatever that post was. Is that a Salandit? It is. Wait, what's that thing over there? Oh, no, that's two different Pokemon. A Noibat and a Bonsley. Who's that Pokemon? I'm just playing Who's That Pokemon by myself on a mountain. Yo, what up? Heartbreak, how's it going? R1X? We are, I was thinking about doing some rank tonight, and then I realized that it's Friday night, and it's going to be super sweaty, and I didn't want to solo queue into that. So I just decided to come back to some DLC for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet that I never finished. Are you going to be hopping on tonight? Getting on that ranked grind again? Smart move, yeah. I think I could probably ranked climb to platinum, but I think after that I'm absolutely going to want to find a crew to run with if I want to try to get anything past platinum. Like I would love to make it to Crimson, but I'm not super good at Warzone. Like at Resurgence specifically. So I don't think that I'd really be able to get into Crimson. But if I could get to Diamond, that'd be cool. But I know it's going to require me to be with a team to do that. You definitely need a break. Understandable. It is... they call it a grind for a reason. And I'm pretty sure because it is designed to grind your genitals into dust and then hand them back to you. Did you have trouble getting across that narrow path? Bro, I didn't even know that I was, like, getting up to this area. I just happened to come across you, so that was honestly just serendipity. There it is, the dreaded den. This is supposed to be the ogre's home. Just play placement with a team. That's what you usually do. Hey, yeah. Well, I mean, placement, yeah, but you have to be able to get some kills in the meantime, right? And one, I still want to get, like, the season rewards for getting, what, like 1,000 kills in the season? I'm not anywhere near there. I think I'm about 250, so I have like 25 days or no, wait, 30 days? Actually, yeah, it's about a month right now. I have about a month to get 750 kills. So I doubt I'm going to be able to do that, but I'd like to. But yeah, I guess I've kind of got to choose what I want to do, right? Either placement and SR or kills and risking it all. Right, risking those placement points that I could be getting. So maybe I need to sit down and self-reflect and figure out where I want to be. You believe in me? Thanks. Anytime that I'm struggling to believe in myself, I'm gonna believe in you, the you that believes in me, and then I'm gonna be able to reset, reassess, and get back into it. Again, that's not gonna be tonight because Fridays just feel like blenders. Like even with how many people they have on, it just feels like a blender. That's what everyone says. You came here all the time, but you've never seen it. Okay. Maybe a powerful ogre like that would only show up if it heard some kind of battle. Yo, does this kid want to battle me again? I think that was last... wait, this kid says that he thinks he's gotten stronger since we last battled, but it was literally the day before this. If you want to do it, we could battle. I mean, yeah, sure. Nothing changed, dude. My Pokemon haven't even gotten stronger. Heal up our teams first. All right, fair enough. Oh, I should have had my team. I should have had my team out here battling, and I didn't. That's my bad. I goofed. They've got a Let's Go mode in this where you can throw out one of your Pokemon to just run beside you, and it will fight all of the Pokemon without you having to like control it. And you get XP for that and items, and that's very cool. But I keep forgetting to do it because I'm bad at the game. I'll give it all I got. I got this. All right. Challenged by Pokemon Trainer Kieran. Sent out Furret. This could be okay. I've got a couple moves that can actually do damage. Breloom is my catching Pokemon. I built it like, I built this moveset so that it will catch Pokemon for me. Wherein, like, I use Spore first, so I put Pokemon to sleep. And then I've got Giga Drain to restore health to Breloom. I've got Seed Bomb if I'm fighting something particularly strong. And then I've got False Swipe to lower the health without actually fainting the Pokemon that I'm trying to catch. Double Edge is a hell of a move. I'm gonna have to switch out. Because there's no way we survive that. Yeah, I'm gonna swap in my level 94 bird. This is going to go poorly for Kieran. Look at how big that bird is. That bird is made of metal. That bird is made of metal and is able to stay aloft. I can't change the I think this may be like a planned cinematic battle because I can't change the camera angle. Oh, wait. I didn't see what it was bringing out, but I'm going to stick with the level 94 Pokemon. Poliwhirl, okay. Drill Peck again. Oh, Belly Drum. That's going to cut its HP to raise its attack. Which is wild, because that would be what? 4 times attack? Because so it maximizes attack, which puts 6 stages of attack up. And every 2... Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's 4 times or more. Because every 2 I thought was like double, but that can't be right, because then we'd be at like 16, right? Or no, we'd be at 8. 8 times, because it'd be 2 times at 2 stages, 4 times at 4 stages, and then 8 times at 6 stages. But that doesn't sound right. Anyway, I'm going to use a bird to eat this bug, and it's going to work really well. It did so much damage. It did do a lot of damage. Bro is forlorn. Absolutely distraught over here. Oh man, I lost. I know, you really are strong, Kevin Tats. How am I ever going to be able to beat you? I don't know, dude. If the ogre saw that battle, I'm sure he'd be thinking, that kid's got real strength. Which kid, Kieran? Could it be both of us? See, my school, Blueberry Academy, it's a school that specializes in teaching the art of Pokemon battling. Why does he talk without like any... Like, all of the end of his words are contractions. If I was as strong as you, maybe I could aim to be the best trainer there. I do like the texture on the clothes, and you see the texture on the clothes way better when you're not, like, under the bright, bright sun. Let's go have a look at the ogre's den. Sure, whatever. We really haven't gotten any, like, cave elements in this Pokemon. Is that the ogre? Was that the ogre? It had wood legs. Watch your head. Like, any cave area that we were at didn't feel particularly, like, cavernous, like a Pokemon cave. It was, like, just a little cove, I guess you could say. See how dark it is in here and cramped? Even the floor is all rough and uneven. Yep, that's how caves work. Living all alone in a place like this, we get pretty miserable, don't you think? Poor ogre, we have plenty of room at our house. I would have totally let it stay with us. You're a sweet kid, Kieran. No, I'm not. I've just always liked the stories about the ogre, that's all. But if the ogre really did show up to stay at our place, I'm sure the whole town would freak. I mean, if it's a Pokemon, you could probably, like, catch it. And then help the town understand the ogre's not really a monster, right? Whoa, no way, the sun's already gone down? Guess we'll have to save the last signboard for tomorrow. Oh, that's right, I forgot about the signboards. Oh, I almost forgot. Today's the first day of the Festival of Masks over at Kitakami Hall. It's this big event where everyone puts on masks and runs around celebrating. Masks is a hard word to say. The plural of masks. I say it all weird like, masks. I mean, it's not like you've got to go or anything, but if you wanted to, you know, check it out, well, it'd be fun. I'm going to say it does sound fun. I'm not going to say that we should go together. I'm going to make him say we should go together. If this kid wants a friend out of me, he's got to earn it. I can show you to it. All right, let's go, Kieran. Let's go. It'd be great to go together. Let's go. There's just a few things we'd have to get ready first, so we should swing by my house before heading to the festival. We live in the northwest corner of the village. It's, let's see. I can maybe draw a map. Bro, I got a map on my phone. Come on. We're, like, this is okay. Your Rotom phone has a map in it, huh? Yeah. This phone is floating in front of me. Why did they give me a selfie stick? At the end of my last stream, I received a selfie stick for this phone. This phone that is able to float in front of me. I just need to point that out. You want me to register it on your app? Yeah, I could give it a try. Let's go. Wowzers, it sure is handy having that map that shows you everything right there on your phone. I'm going to ask if I can get a Rotom phone someday too. You should, dude. I'll be right behind you if you want to head to my family's place first. See you there. Let's go. All right. Okay, so... Oh, his house is just, like, straight south of me? Can I climb up and over Oni Mountain, maybe? Is that a possibility? I doubt I can. Oh, wait, but maybe I can go down this way? I'm gonna do it. It's pretty much straight south of me. Yo, wait. Okay. Thunder Fang. Okay, so this is what I was talking about, right? Like, I could just send out my Breloom, and it's gonna do a murder on, like, everything. Yo, I got a Premier Ball? I'm into it. Oh. Breloom just... Oh, Breloom's gotta come back. Breloom is not happy. Alright. How do I do this? It's this way, right? And then I think I do this to auto heal. Yeah! Alright. Now get out there and do some more murders. Sure, kill that thing. Oh, you got your ass beat. Bro. You got straight tossed by a Noibat. Is it... Okay, I mean, at least it's a strong Noibat. Also, nothing you do is effective against it. Put that to sleep. And then we're going to false swipe it and then use some Giga Drain maybe to get some health back. Or maybe we just... I mean, Giga Drain's not going to do a lot of damage, right? If we're being honest. But I gotta try it just so I can get a little bit of health back. It woke up. Oh, this is bad. Oh, Screech. Okay, we can deal with Screech. And you avoided? Let's go. That's king shit only out here. Alright, I need to swap my Pokemon out and start using things that I actually want to use. I was leveling up other Pokemon for the Pokedex. Alright. Walking Wake got hit by a hurricane. But it's honestly just like the scariest thing, so it's gonna do a murder on this Noibat pretty easily. Alright. Can you kill them? Yeah, let's go. Okay. Got the Bonsly. Oh. Damn. Hatterene, is that what this thing is? Hateno? Hatena. I'm going to pull it from behind my face there so you can see what it is. I'm going to Giga Drain this thing, get a little bit of health back. Yeah, there you go. Although, I think Hatena might be psychic, so it could do some damage. Yup, that's a bad. I goofed. I goofed. That one's on me. Sorry, Breloom. Okay. Flamethrower it is. God, that's an enormous Pokemon. That is just a massive Pokemon. Okay, so I think I could just drop down from here, right? Can just... I wonder how long it would take to, like, crawl all the way down. It probably would take a lot longer than 3 minutes, which is the amount of time that I have to stop for an ad break so that we can keep the pre-rolls off. So I'm going to do that now. I'm not going to make it all the way to Kieran's home. But I am going to run that 3-minute ad. You're not missing anything during it. If you want to skip the ad, you can sub, you can have Twitch Turbo, any of that stuff. But like I said, you're not missing anything during it. I'm just going to go grab some water, maybe grab myself another Twisted Tea, and I don't have to use the bathroom, but I will check my phone and see if I have to text anybody, if anyone's texting me. So I think you should do all of those same things and also use the bathroom if you need to. Maybe stretch it out a little bit. I will see you in 180 seconds. Okay. Going to grab some water. I'll be RB. All right. We got that. Oh, I did say that I was going to go get another Twisted Tea, didn't I? I didn't do that. That was a goof. It's a goof on my part. Okay. All right. Okay, there's that. We got that. All right. Do I have any text messages? I don't believe so. No. Everyone knows that I'm streaming. It's a well-known thing. It's a well-known thing that I'm out here on Fridays, just streaming it up. All right. We got 20 seconds before we get back into it. So I'll start making my way downtown. Oh shit! I landed on a dog. I landed on a dog. Do I have this dog? Do I own a poo? Yeah. No, I don't. Okay. Well, I imagine that anything I do is gonna kill this thing, right? I got 30 levels on it. Now is when it would be appropriate to use my Breloom, but my Breloom is fainted. That's gotta be the worst way to wake up, right? Because that Puccina, Puccina? I think it's Puccina, right? Because like hyena, but Puccina? That Puccina was asleep. Like, these Pokemon are straight up unconscious. And I landed on one of them with another Pokemon. And it was like, do I gotta fight you? And I said, just go back to sleep. We still watching Night Swim? We can, man. When? You said today, but you never said when. I can't watch it at 8 o'clock. I've been streaming for an hour. What do you want from me? Bro, I'm not the one that made you get sick for the 4 weeks. Is this where I'm supposed to be? I think so. Genuinely hope you're feeling better. Welcome home, Kieran. And who's this with you? Oh, this is Kevin Tense. He's part of the same school trip as me and Sis. Oh, so this is a new friend of yours, eh, Kieran? I'd say so. I'm not going to be like, I sure am. No, I'd say so. What? Really? We're friends? They really didn't leave me a choice here, right? Like, I could only say so or emphatically agree. Friends, I feel all tingly and funny hearing that. Hehehe. Thank you for befriending our Kieran here, Kevin Tense. Kieran, you don't look anything like your parents. Oh, this is Grandma. This is Grandma and Grandpa. There should still be some familial resemblance, right? Like, actually, I don't know if I looked like any of my grandparents. I look a lot like my dad. But not like anything that I can think of like my grandparents. Oh, Kieran's made a friend? Yeah, this is Kevin Tense. Kevin Tense, this is my grandma, mi abuela. Well, fancy that. A friend of Kieran's. We're delighted to have you, Kevin Tense. Let's go. Oh my, is it already sundown? Goodness me, I'd nearly forgotten the Festival of Masks starts tonight, doesn't it? Come now, Kieran. You too, Kevin Tense. I'll get out some jinbei for you both so you can go to the festival all gussied up. I don't know what jinbei is. Hear that? We get to dress up in jinbei. Yay! Now, don't go running off just yet. We have to do up your hair, too. Okay. I do understand the concept of doing up my hair. I don't know what jinbei is. There we are. All done. Okay, so we have done up my hair. That is not... I did not have enough hair for this hairstyle. Is jinbei the entire outfit? Is it just the like top with the cool? That is a design choice on the shoulders, right? Is it the clothing? Is it the shoes too? What are we looking at? Whoa, it suits you mighty fine, just as I thought it would. Goodness, it's like I've gained another grandson. Ho! Bro, I have a mom. I imagine a stylish young thing like yourself could make good use of this too, Kevin Tense. I could. I got a teal style card. Let's go. Having one of these cards increases the selection available to you in boutiques and hair salons. Having that card should open up all sorts of new looks for you at the big city shops and salons. Let's go. Hey, Gran, do you know where my... Gah! What are you doing here? Kevin had said he'd go to the Festival of Masks with me. Oh, really? Is that so? You could just You don't have to wear your bangs directly in front of your, like, in between your eyes like that. You could move them out of the way if you're going to keep shaking them. What's the matter anyway? What are you doing back here? Oh, right, Grant, I couldn't find my mask for the festival. Oh, the masks? They should be in the shed. I put them there after last year's festival. Those masks are going to be covered in spiders, or, in the Pokemon world, spinneracks. It shouldn't be locked, so you three can go have a rummage and see what you find. Alright, to the shed. First one there wins. Wait, sis, you're such a cheater. I don't know how to run in these shoes. I've never worn these, like, shoe sandal things. Please forgive those two, Kevin Tense. They could be a bit rambunctious. Are these like ceremonial? Because like Grandma and Grandpa just have on like some nice looking slides, right? Go get myself a mask. Oh wait, are these aren't wooden, right? They are kind of ceremonial, but they do look like they're probably just like regular ass sandals. I thought they were like the wooden ones that had like the blocks underneath. I don't know. They looked more squared away when I first saw them. Clearly, I was incorrect. But there's gotta be another one. Okay, easy, champ. My gosh. Look at this shaky hand. She is so angry. Carmine, just like, chill. Sis, Kevin Tense is here. Just rolling up like you own the place. Ma'am, I was invited here by the people who actually own the place. Well, it looks like there are only 2 masks in the shed. I will battle both of you for both masks. How's that? I will battle both of you. I will take both. Too bad, right? There's nothing I can do about it. Guess you'll just have to do without a mask, eh? First come, first served and all that. Fun fact. American courts determined that first come, first served is a contract. And so it is a contract with at least the first person in line. So you can't, like, it's one of the reasons why you can't, like, intentionally not have an advertised item and then say first come, first serve, right? So you can't say, like, first come, first served, this super fancy coat that's on sale for $40, and then not have any of the coats and try to do a bait and switch, right? Like, the reason you can't do that is because if you say first come, first served, that is a contract, which is wild to me. It's also probably why stores opted away from first come, first served to while supplies last. Guess you'll just have to do without a mask, eh? First come, first served and all that. Whatever, that's fine. That's stoicism, folks. I can manage my own reaction. I don't have to be like idolizing some edgy, like, mountain Grinch. Come on now, don't look so glum. How about instead of a mask, I give you a battle in style? Festival style. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Come on, get in position. I mean, I'm down. I just don't know what that means. Oh shit, my Breloom is not doing well. You are challenged by Pokemon Trainer Carmine. More Pico. Oh, wait. Yo, this one actually is from Galar. Feel free to be dazzled by how great I look in my Jinbei. I'll win while you're distracted. I don't know what Jinbei is. Is it the whole outfit? Someone please figure this out. Let's go. Oh, no. It uses Focus Sash to hang on. Used Aura Wheel. Yo, legit, someone beat the Elite Four with like a level 1 Rattata because they gave it a Focus Sash, and then we're able to figure out like other ways to do a bunch of damage. Like they gave it a Focus Sash, and then I think they used like counter or something like that, so that it did all of the damage back. And then it, like after that, it leveled up to, you know, 1,000,000. Sinistra. Oh, okay. All right. So we had Poltegeist and Sinisty, right? And I was like, and then on my last stream, I found out that there's Poltergeist, which is like a haunted matcha. And now we have Sinistra, which is also probably more haunted matcha. And I've got hats off to Reverb Splash in chat, because he was like, oh yeah, it's matcha. And I was talking about Poltegeist and Sinisty, and he did not crack even a bit to give me even a hint that there was another matcha-based ghost Pokemon. And that's cool as shit. That's cool as shit. Alright, we're gonna keep our current Pokemon. I'm gonna flamethrower the shit out of this thing. I don't know what it just did there. Did it eat a berry? It's super effective. Is this about the mask? Come on, stop with the super effective moves. I won't. You can't make me. The Orchid Berry weakened the damage, yep. So it did. It ate a berry that was gonna stop the super effective damage. That's cool. I've never used those berries, but that's kind of smart. What do you mean it couldn't move because it was paralyzed? What the frick? It's a special day, so it's time for a special move! We don't have Z moves, do we? Shadow Ball, that's a cool move. It did a little bit of damage. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna revive my Breloom. Not out of like any necessity, but just so that I can make sure that it gets some heals. And then we'll on the next move, we'll full restore Walking Wake. Oh, the special defense fell. That's bad. Okay. So I'm gonna, I don't know if full restore will undo the stat changes. That is interesting. That's a good question. That's a question for someone who knows a little bit more about Pokemon than I do. Matcha Gotcha! I love the name of that. Alright. Did it heal itself? That's cool. And its energy drained. Alright, no problem. So now what we're going to do, we're going to check our status. And we're going to see if my special defense is still down. Because that will tell us. Yes, special defense is down. So using a full restore does not change. Oh, okay. I want to make sure you can see it. Special defense is still down. So using a full restore does not change the battle status conditions that have been imposed in terms of like your stats, right? That's good to know. We all learned something today. Well, some of us might have learned. I learned something. And I am sure there are some in the chat who did not know about that. And now we know. Now we all know. Which is cool. Swadloon. Swadloon. I'm going to just keep the same Pokemon. I don't remember what Swadloon is. Okay. It's this one. For some reason, I was thinking it might have been like water or flying. But it is grass. It also seems like matcha is grass because it's probably like ghost and grass. About to send out Mighty Ina. Well, I'll keep the current Pokemon. I'm gonna crush you and go to the festival feeling like a winner. You're not. I really appreciate that like energy. I think that visualizing is super important for success, but you're not going to win. You're going to actually have a bad time. Boom. Mighty Ina got Dragon Pulsed. Was it Dragon Pulse? Was that what I used? I don't know. I used the Dragon move. All right. Sorry, Carmine. You're still not as good as me. Hey, you're supposed to be enamored and distracted by my festival style. You look great. You're wearing the shit out of that jinbei. Again, I don't know what part of her outfit is jinbei or if it all is. She's wearing the shit out of it. Looks fantastic. But not distracted. Sorry. We're in a battle. This is serious business. Oh, well. It's not like beating me was going to cause another mask to magically appear. Now then, let me get my mask. Yo, wait. There was a hoot hoot up top. I want a hoot hoot. Why aren't you wearing the masks on your face? You're wearing the masks off to the side? How's that? Looks good, don't I? It's okay, Kevin Tense. You can just wear my mask. I'm not going to take your mask. What? No, I already said it's first come, first serve. I think I have a mask. I think I actually have a mask in my, in my wardrobe inventory. And besides, that's your ogre mask. You've always loved that mask best. That's the ogre. That ogre looks kind of cool. I'm into it. Yeah, but no buts about it. Kevin Tense can just get his own mask at the festival. He's fine. I am fine, I promise. Now, move it. Let's go. Oof, sorry, Kevin Tense. I know my sis seems kind of harsh, but she's really not all that bad. She's just like, his Carmine is like Carmen Tense, you know? She's trying. She's just not quite there. Actually, she was tearing the shed apart trying to find a third mask for you before you got there. But don't tell her I told you that, Kevin Tense. I might. The Festival of Masks is held up at Kitakami Hall. We should probably get going. Do I actually get to go there, or do I just like transport there? Okay, I get to go there. Head to the Festival of Masks. All right, first I'm gonna stop and get myself healed up a little bit, right? My Pokedex has been updated, so that's cool. Look at all these Pokemons. I think these are a bunch of Pokemon that I haven't seen before either. But yeah, alright. Let me go here. Let me talk to this lady. Still up and about? Well, this is your Pokemon Center. Want to rush straight? I would like to heal my Pokemon. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Okay, I'll take him in for a sec. Just had a panic attack in your sleep? How does that even work? You had a nightmare, you were on a date with your man and some relatives saw you cuddling? Oh, yeah, that's how that would work. That makes a lot of sense. Do you not cuddle with dudes just like on the out and about? Because, you know, you could just play it that way. That's a sign. That's a sign time to double. I mean, if that's how you want to take that sign, I won't tell you to take it any other way. To Kitakami Hall. What's this? What is this thing? Oh, a Kricketot. Okay. City kids. Should I fight that guy? I think I should. I think I probably should. Ooh, star piece. You already stressed out about everything? Yeah, I know you. I know you'd mention that. All right, let's battle it out. I do have a Kricketot. I actually don't want to battle this because it's bug type, which is strong against grass. And that's just going to cause me more trouble than I need. Wait, where's the trainer, though? Here he is. It's the right choice, you think? Okay. I know we had kind of talked about it a couple days ago. That might give women a go. I mean, sure. Right? Like... You can see if that's where you're at, but it sounds like you kind of knew that it wasn't. But hey, if you need to go and figure that out, far be it from me to tell you not to. Bet a soft little city kid like you can't even climb the mighty hill, eh? You're right. I let my Pokemon do it for me. You're just falling apart. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong with you. Although, if there is something wrong with you, you know, there are certainly ways to get that addressed. You know, healthcare, mental health care, whatever you need. Yoga? Yoga? I need to stretch more personally. I got a little foam roller to try to help recovery a little bit, but I don't know how effective it is. walking break. Let's go. I got this big old Pokemon now. It's just a giant dragon. It's gonna murder this poor little dog. Is this karma about cheating? I don't know about that. I mean, personally, I do try to put out, like, good karma. Like, try to... Pawniard? Pawniard. Steel? Yeah, we're good. Steel. I think it's Steel and Bug. So we're just going to use Flamethrower on it. But cheating mentally is, like, it's a pretty ambiguous idea, right? Like what is cheating mentally? All right, well, Kento the Ruffian is now begging for forgiveness. Oh, my neighbor's dog is barking. Your man wants to bowl tomorrow? Hell yeah! You don't want to? Oh, well, hell no! Oh no! It's best he finds someone else. Listen, far be it for me to tell you what to do. I do not recommend breaking up with him at a bowling alley. That sounds horrendously nightmarish. Yo, this motherfucker used Super Fang? Super Fang does 1/2 of a Pokemon's HP every time it lands. You belong. I don't know if that's accurate. Right? Like, some people do better alone, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they belong alone. You know? Last resort. Whew. Okay. I think last resort can only be used if you actually have no other moves to use. So, like, it would have to run out of discharge and Super Fang and everything like that. But the nightmare... No, oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to tell you how to interpret your dreams or nightmares. It was a premonition. I mean, that's not... That remains to be seen, right? And if you act on it, such that it won't become a premonition, you'll never know whether or not it was a premonition. And so it's kind of a confirmation bias thing, right? Now, I'm not going to tell you how to interpret your dreams or nightmares. What I'm going to say, however, is that when I say you don't belong alone, that doesn't mean that you belong in your current relationship. Maybe you don't. I don't know that either. I am just saying, I don't think that you belong alone. I think part of the human condition, part of the human experience, is being able to find someone that wants to experience that with you. That's all. And whether or not that person is a romantic and intimate partner, that's an entirely different conversation. Just that there are people and or a person significant to you to whom you can rely on, or to whom you can confide in whom you can confide. That's what I was trying to say. In whom you can confide, yeah. But someone that you can trust, Think you'll tell him romantically it isn't working? Sure. Although, keep in mind, if there are questions as it relates, don't discharge. God bless. If there are questions like follow-ups, you've got to keep that going, right? And so if you tell him that romantically it isn't working, when it is, you have to continue to dig yourself deeper and deeper. Sure. So those are fine reasons, right? Stay friends with the other people, sure. Now the question then becomes, you know, part of my job is poking holes in arguments that people make. So I don't want you to take this as me challenging you, but let's stay friends with see other people. Is that actually realistic? Because one of the reasons you listed was that you don't have enough in common, right? And if you don't have enough in common, is there really an option for you to stay friends, or are you just saying that to be kind? And if you're just saying that to be kind, that's okay too. I'm not going to tell you not to, but just know what you're saying and what you're getting into. Okay. Saying it to be kind. Perfect. Okay. Oh, Vital Spirit, he can't fall asleep! Oh, because he's really into you. Okay. He suggested to find a place together. It's a big move. It's a big move. See, now if you told me that you lived with him and then your family saw you cuddling him in your nightmare, then I could believe it, right? Because then it's like, hey, I have family coming over. And they out here. They out here. Yo, was that 2 critical catches in a row? I think that was 2 critical catches in a row. We are slaying. He deserves someone who's less complex. I think the complexity of the human condition is something that's inescapable. I don't think that there's ever any way in which you're absolutely going to be able to escape that, right? Your life is not to minimize whatever struggles you're experiencing, but everyone's life is complicated. You're just wasting his time. I doubt that. And I doubt that he feels that way either. What is that thing? What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a spinnerack. It's a little Spidey boy. Is there a little Spidey boy in there? No, what's that? Is that a Sawaddle? Should I catch that? He could do better. Well, not necessarily, right? But you're certain that that you're not the right match for him, right? So here's the thing. Regardless of whether he can do better, you need to know what's good for you. You're not damaged goods. We are all in our own journey of correcting the traumas that have been imposed upon us by family, friends, childhood. So you're not any more or less damaged than anyone else because it's not a competition, right? It's just you may be at a different place on your journey of repairing the trauma that has been imposed on you than someone else might be, but that doesn't mean that you're damaged in any way or that anyone else is better or worse than you. Now, the thing about whether he can do better or not, that honestly shouldn't matter at all. Because what should matter is whether or not he is the right match for you. And it sounds a little selfish, but sometimes you have to be a little selfish because the right partner is going to augment in a better way, right? Like they are going to enhance the person that you are and the person that you want to become, rather than detracting from that. And so if you think that your relationship now is detracting from that, you know, I think you've got a pretty good starting point. Keep in mind, I'm saying all of this as a single guy, so probably shouldn't take this advice. Some people make life look easy. But believe me, life is difficult for just about everyone. Good kids, bad kids, kids at heart. Kitakami Hall welcomes one and all to the Festival of Masks. Let's go. It's happening. Yo, wait. Is this the caretaker? The Festival of Masks begins tonight, Kitakami Hall. Take your time and enjoy yourself. Let's go. I didn't need to talk to him. Well, you don't see each other anyway, and you both have lives that are too busy. Sure. And I mean, schedules is fine. Schedules is a fine reason to not be able to entertain a relationship at this time. You just don't care enough to make it work. Yeah. That's fair too. You don't have to frame that in a way that assumes that it's all your fault though, right? Like you're worthy of love independent of whether or not, of kind of how you're feeling, right? Like it may not feel great to end a relationship, but that doesn't mean that you're not worthy of having a partner. Also, there was that ogre there. We just saw the ogre. The ogre has a cool little serape kind of cape thing. You think the nightmare just shook you a bit? For sure. I get that. This is the Festival of Masks. Today's just the first day. It'll keep going for a while. Bet you don't have any festivals this big over in Paldea or wherever, right? Or wherever. Oh no. Guess it's so incredible you're at a loss for words, huh? It's okay, Kevin. Just ignore her. I am. The new job's been stressful. You're just... Yeah. And, the unhappiness in other areas is going to affect other things. And, if it's... So, just being extremely unhappy with, like, stress and adjustments and things of that nature can sometimes be good because it helps you reassess the priorities of your life, right? Like, I know you mentioned uni, you've mentioned the job, the relationship, YouTube, things of that nature. And so if you're at a point where you are thinking, I actually have to reassess and maybe pull back on my investment in one or more of these things, that makes sense, right? Like that's just another function of moving through life. If you're not constantly reflecting on who you are and who you want to be and where you're going and whether that's getting to that point, are you really living? I'll snap a photo so you can remember this amazing night forever. Give me your roto stick for a second. Come on, you two, scooch in closer. Oh, you're stepping on my toes, sis. Oh, stop complaining. This will only take a second. Okay, are you all ready? Say chancy. Okay, this is either going to be a very good or very, like, mid photo. This is going to hurt him, you think? Yeah. They didn't even show me the photo. I kind of love it. Now, that's what I call a nice festival vibe. Yeah, but, you like, if what you're doing is for the betterment of you, you shouldn't let that affect your actions, right? Like I said, you need to be in a place where you're being a little bit selfish if what you're going to do maybe hurts you too, but is going to be better in the long run. I think that's pretty fair, right? Festival of Masks is held so we can all honor the Loyal Three, the brave heroes of Kitakami. The Loyal Three are the Pokemon that once protected this land from the evil ogre, Most of the kids in town wear masks of the Loyal Three, like me. Did I mention they're our heroes? We learned that they're the heroes. Hehehehe. What are you laughing at? Nothing. I was just thinking it's funny that, like, you don't know anything about the ogre. What? I know the legends of Kitakami better than anybody. Pretty good. Yo, she had, like... Why? What is going on here? What is that? She is, like, shaking with rage at the slightest instance of being challenged. Now, did Kieran challenge her in kind of a shitty way? Sure. But, like, the slightest notion of someone disagreeing with her, and she is shaking with anger. Let's ease up there, Carmine. Let's chill. Pretty gutsy of you to laugh at your big sis. Sorry. Kiki's still a little baby, so of course he thinks some kind of terrible monster's cool. Yo, that's what I said, right? I said he was being a little edgelord. He likes the ogre more than Loyal 3. A week ago, he sent you this message. He's felt different. Sorry for whatever I've done. I feel like I was also disturbing you when I messaged. Sorry if I interrupted anything or if you've got anyone over. Have a good night. Chat tomorrow. Go to sleep now if my brain switched off. Good night. I mean, take that for whatever you will, right? He's delicate. Well, yeah, but, you know, like, that doesn't mean that you need to be unhappy. He's delicate, but that doesn't give him a right to make you unhappy. Or that doesn't mean that you have to, like, remain in an unfulfilling space. Oh, look, they've got candy apples. Let's go check out the stalls. I do. Well, wait, do I like candy apples? I like caramel apples. I don't know the last time that I've had a candied apple. He replied, but then he followed up with this, sorry, just tend to worry about stuff like that when you're tired and usually end up losing people you care about. Sizzling fried noodles? Fried what? Fried noodles. Kitakami fried noodles to be exact. You want some, right? Like he sent... Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, no matter how good we think that we are at like, hiding things, we're not. Right? Like, we just aren't. And people that are in tune with that are going to notice pretty quickly. Come and get your shaved ice with as much syrup as you'd like. As much syrup as you'd like? Syrup is like the only cost that you actually have. There's no way you could be pricing this at that and making a profit if you're telling me that I can have as much syrup as I'd like. That's ridiculous. With you, if you don't spend time with you, the relationship dies, or friendship, your heart becomes used to living without. Yeah. Well, that's fair, but like that's a two-way street, right? Like, you have to want to spend time, and it sounds like you no longer want to spend time. You just mentioned that he wants to go bowling, and so if you actually wanted to spend time, you would want to go bowling, but you don't want to, and that's okay. I'm not telling you that's wrong. We've given fruits and berries beautiful candy coatings. Came over Monday for 2 hours. I don't... So that wasn't enough time. Okay. Did you have more time than that? Like, at what point... Like, because at some point, if your expectations are too high for both your ability and his ability to work that, then, you know, I think you need to be able to appropriately reframe your expectations. Then he's always busy with work and stuff, but it feels like your schedule is the problem. Yeah, and I mean, that's the other thing, right? Like, if the schedule could work, but he always makes it seem like you're the issue, I don't think that would be appropriate either. Can we get your shaved ice? With much service? Wait, this is just another shaved ice? Yo, now I kind of want some shaved ice. Ah. I don't need ice cream. Fanning has its ups and downs. Fanning. Oh my god, do you get it? He said fanning has its ups and downs. He's you're fanning. Ups and downs. I was gonna find something on my desk here to operate as a fan, but like the only thing that I have is another Switch console, because I replaced that one with my new one. Look at all these people. Look at all those chickens. Hey, over here. Oh wait, was I supposed to talk to that kid? I mean, I saw him here, but where do I get a... I want a mask. I want to get a mask. Wait, he isn't making you... Then why does it feel like your schedule's the problem? If he's not making it... If he's not making it feel like your schedule's the problem. You're supposed to be off on Saturday and you always work. You're off on Saturday. Oh, well, that's good. I mean, if you wanted to spend time together, right? Oh, he isn't off this Saturday. Is that what you're saying? So, like, the one Saturday where you could potentially spend together, again, you can't. In which case, that sucks. You got it. 2 candy apples coming right up. Wait, Kieran's getting me a candied apple? That's so nice. Here, Covenants, you can have one. You sure? Like, I'll buy my own candied apple, dude. Grandma gave me some pocket money, so it's NBD. Let's go. Let's go. Obviously, he always has to bail to feed his doggies, and you never stop at his or go to... Well, why not? Like, is that your decision or his decision? Your conversations mostly revolve around work, uni, or life. Life is a pretty big topic. I could probably talk about nothing but life and have a year's worth of streams. You can't talk entertainment when he knows you. I mean, is he open to learning? Because, you know, when I had mentioned some things about Pokemon that I knew and that I didn't know, and then explained it as I went along. And if he's open to learning, you can explain those things as you go along. And as long as you're doing a good enough job, and he's comfortable enough challenging you on doing that good enough job, there's still something to talk about there. Life isn't boring stuff. He wants to do a podcast with you. I mean, doing a podcast isn't necessarily boring. It could be. I don't know what the content would be. No offense, he would be bad. Love candy apples. You don't get to eat them every day, you know? You don't. Grandma always just makes us mochi. What's mochi? Oh, mochi's like a sweet thing, right? It's like small... It's like rice, right? It's like a rice like puffball. Is that mochi? His opinions are boring. There's even a Pokemon in Kitakami that looks like a little candy apple. Did you know that? Oh, they're talking about Applin, right? Hey, let's check that out over there. There's no entertainment factor with him. The only hobby he has is the gym. And okay, well, let's not talk ill about people whose only personality trait is their participation in gym activities. Okay. And his work. There's a selfie post from when you want to be like secretive. Everyone's doing it lately. I learned the shh emote while using the camera app. You can use selfie emotes if you switch to the front-facing camera. All right, how do I use the camera? I literally don't know how to do this. Let's figure this out together. It's not going to be in options, right? Okay. Oh, okay, that's cool. All right, I whistled for a... I think I whistled for a Pokemon, right? Okay. Like, I'm sorry, he has a cardboard box. You're like a rainbow and they aren't compatible. I mean, no one said what the pot was, the pot of gold was at the end of a rainbow, right? Could the pot actually just be a cardboard box? How? Oh! Okay, there's power pose. Alright, so there's emotes. Yes! Let's go! I figured it out! Okay, hit down on the D-pad for the camera. Press the down button while taking a selfie to change your expression. Press the down button after using an emote to change your expression without changing your pose. Combine emotes and expressions to set up shots that are uniquely yours. You can play music while taking photos with the camera app by pressing the ZL or ZR button. Give it a try. You may find that the Pokemon you let out of the Pokeballs react to the music too. Photographs taken using the camera app are saved to your Nintendo Switch system. You can view your photos in the album within the home menu. Wow, okay. Yo, let's go. Alright, why? I did it. Why am I, what's going on here? This is, just get out of my face, man. Put your hand to your lip. Right? Like, put your, like. Why is this so difficult? You want a boyfriend that games with you? Fair enough. Buys you things, tries, but you want a boyfriend that stops over. Fair enough. Pokemon is real life. The media lies. Pokemon is real life. You can tell by the way that you can tell by the way that it is. You want a boyfriend closer to you in age? Yes, Berserker. We covered that I am single. I mentioned this because we were talking about relationships and when it would be appropriate for them to end, and I mentioned that, you know, I'm single, so you probably don't need to listen to any of the things that I'm saying. Think I'm more compatible than you? Well, there's probably an orientation issue. I mean, it's not like, thank you for the suggestion, but I don't think we're as compatible as you think. We can work on gay conversion. Reverse conversion therapy goes wild. The human depicted on the old cyborgs. I wonder if that's the Loyal 3's trainer. I was thinking the same thing, lady! Sure, if you fuck you enough, like men eventually. Hey. Is the man gay or is he just an ass man who doesn't discriminate? You never know, right? You never know. Step right up for a round of Ogre Oustin. Have it go and win some wonderful prizes. What am I doing? What's Ogre Oustin? Do I want to do that? Ride a Pokemon? You'll need to ride a Pokemon if you want to have a go at Ogre Oustin. We've got a Sandler right here for folks without a rideable. I have a rideable Pokemon. Thank you very much. It's really cool. It's called a Koraidon. It's like a little Dragon Boy. You better not drop that. Can I startle you? Let me run into you. Nope. What's this guy doing? It's finally started. Looks like it's great fun. Can I... There's a blizzard in my mouth. What? That is a wild statement unless you are outside of a Dairy Queen. Or inside of a Dairy Queen, I guess. What's this? What are we doing here? Can I get a mask? Oh, there you are. Step right up for a game of Ogre Oustin. So y'all want to have a go? Yes, I don't know what it is, but I'm into it. Let's go. Hey, you're one of the kids that came all the way from Paldea, right? That's right, that's me. I can't very well take money from a guest. Have a go on the house. Let's go! Hi, Ammo. Welcome in. Oh, you're gonna try it, Kevin Jets? I'll cheer you on from a safe distance. You're up for a run of Ogre Austin, huh? That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, Carmine. I did one just now. It was pretty easy for me, that is. Carmine, I have beaten you in 2 Pokemon battles, like, very easily. You, like, at some point, you cannot continue to be this arrogant. My score was 6390. Think you can do better? Probably. I can't describe the trouncing that you have sustained. If the arrogance is just a defense mechanism, I understand, but really, like, that's a skill issue with losing. You've been lurking while playing Tiny Tina with Eat Slow Ammo. I'm so glad to hear that whole, I'm so glad to read that whole sentence. The ogre is evil. Shrek, okay, it's never ogre, all right? Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Go get her, Kevin Tance. All right, somehow Kieran turned into Larry the Cable Guy, but I guess we were here for the transformation. And so it was a nice, normal way to spend a Friday. Yeah, hell yeah. Reverb, I can't. I read enough of that in advance before I started speaking that I am not going to repeat that. I'm not gonna let you clip chip me. Ogre Austin is a traditional game that has been played in Masui Town since long ago. You can't just tell me that it's a traditional game, right? I guess you could. Gather up lots of berries and bring them to the berry tables to try to earn yourself a high score. Fair, yeah. So far, I'm liking the DLC. I haven't done shit. Importantly, I have just like meandered about. This has mostly been like a 2-hour long just chatting with some Pokemon gameplay happening roughly here. And by gameplay, I mean like moseying. This is a Pokemoseying. The playing field is dotted with ogre balloons in 4 different colors. Pop these balloons to collect the berries inside of them. Okay. There are also 4 different colors of berry tables at your home base. Place one of your berries on a matching table by getting close to it and pressing the A button. Once you've managed to place the target number of berries on these tables, wait, what? Oh shit. Okay. From time to time, greedy Pokemon may gather around the berry tables hoping to gobble up all your hard-earned berries. If you let them, they'll eat until all of your berries are gone. Use the R button to scare them off. We've got an R button right here. Okay, I need four teal, and then 2 of the others. All right. Yo, I'm gonna, like, trounce this, right? Like, look at me go. Place the berry! Oh my god, dude. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, no. Okay, wait. We're good. I should have gone and collected all of them first, right? I feel like I probably should have gone and collected all of them. Let's go! Alright, wait, that was stage 1? Uh-oh. Okay. Crazy that you get to beat the ogre. You're always ousting ogres? Okay, alright, wait. I need 5 of all of them? Okay, 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Right? Okay. 1, 2. Okay, that was too many. That's fine. Yo, wait, though. No, what was that, dude? Okay. I don't know if that's faster or not, but either way. Let's go! Oh, I'm the best at ousting ogres. I'm the ogre ouster himself. Oh, wait. 8796? That's so many. All right, hang on. 8 of these, right? 6 of these, so 9 of these, which is just like a lot. But this is all of them, right? Boom. Okay. Oh, wait. 879. Okay. I can't hold any more berries. What do you mean? What do you mean I can't hold any more? All right. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. I still need 2 greenies. 2 greenies. We can do this. Yo, team. Oh, my God. I'm the best at this. Wait, no. I need 3 reds. 3 reds. Oh, ass. I don't know how to read. We knew this going in. I should have gone the other way. Oh, what a goof. Clear. Okay, oh, it was just 3. It was okay. We could do this. Oh, man. I wanted to get like a, just so everyone could just enjoy the snapshot. The pictures in this game are so good. Wait, I can't keep playing. She got a 6390? Oh! Sorry, Carmine. You're bad. All right. I'm an ogre ouster. Can't be stopped. Ousting ogres. Over and over. It's never ogre. That was some fine dashing about. I believe so. Let's see now. You scored 6733, so here's your prize. I got the XP charm? What is that? What is it? It's key items. What is that? Increases the experience points your Pokemon get? It's a strange stretchy charm. Bro. I do need a mask. Reverb, that's what I was saying. I don't know where to get one. I, Carmine, Masui's reigning champion of ogre balloon busting, have been defeated? Yes, Carmine. I hate losing. I want to have another go to get even, but I'm all out of pocket money. Fine. I will pay for you to try again. I'm not like I'm in. If we can just be cool about this, we can have fun competing. I demand that I win. Like, I'm gonna kick your Stantler's leg out from under it so that I can make sure I win. But we can be cool as long as I win. Kiki, you go and beat Kevin Tubbs for me. No. Straight up just, no. Was that, you're taking the side of an outsider over your own sister? That makes me so annoyed. I think I'm gonna black out. She really needs to chill. Sorry she's causing such a scene. Don't worry, I'll deal with her. Why don't you go wander around a bit in the meantime? I do believe that I should probably wander around a bit. Yo, wait. There's the ogre. God, that's a cool little cloak that it has, right? Cloak, serape, poncho. Very cool. I'm into it. I'm not going chasing after the ogre until I find a mask, okay? I'm not going chasing after that ogre until I find a mask. And I'm not looking for a mask until I can guarantee that we have no pre-rolls, which requires me to take a 3-minute ad break. So we're going to do that now. Grab some water, stretch it out a little bit, maybe stand up, do a little twist. Just move your knees about. I don't know how old you are, but depending on how old you are, your knees need to move more, right? Like they're creaking and cracking for a reason. It's cries for help. So we'll take a 3-minute break, get some water, go to the bathroom, stretch it out. Text people, whatever you need to do it in these next 180 seconds, and I will see you at the end of them. I'm going to also go grab some water. Do I have to pee? Maybe I have to pee. Maybe grab another twisted tea. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. you guys hear that? Yo! Haas react, let's go. Yo, did they change Dino Dance? It is Twisted Teasin'. Twisted Tea season, baby. Twisted Teasin'. We out here. Yo, yeah. I think I told you that I tried the Rocket Pop flavor. They don't have it around anymore. It was just for the summer, but boy, howdy, was it good. It was real good. Oh, man, that Rocket Pop was... Whew. What did they had to, like... They had to change the name of it, I think. What, it wasn't like... Maybe it was... Was it Rocket Pop? They couldn't call it Bomb Pop, I don't think. I'm trying to remember what they called it. All right. Let's see. Where were we? Okay. I need to find a mask. Okay. Wait. So here's the thing. I think I own a mask. But I need to like... I need some sort of place to change clothes. Do I own a mask in... Maybe I own a mask in Legends Arceus. I might own a mask in Legends Arceus, in fairness. The Mossend Boulder. It said that long ago this mass of rock, this... Do we think... Breloom's still leading his wild... Oh, dude, I need to change my Pokemon. Do we think that this is the mass of rock, or do we think this was a translation issue with someone trying to say massive? This massive rock fell from the sky into Mosui Town. It was feared that the ogre on the mountain threw the boulder to wreak havoc on the village. But it is now understood to be a fragment of the fallen horn, one of the 6 wonders of Kitakami. Okay, can I... Damn, I can't ride Koraidon right now. Alright, whatever, man. Okay. I do need to change out some of these Pokemon. Breloom leading is fine, because I need to get Breloom stronger anyway. But, like, I don't need Sliggoo, right? Like, get Sliggoo out of here. Give me another Pokemon. Like, maybe an Iron Leaves. Yo, I haven't caught anything yet. I think I caught a Pachirisu. And that was it. Kitakami Dex is wild. Wait, wild to you or me not catching anything is wild to you? I'm confused now. You can catch a Wild King. I think you could in Paldea. They had like a... They had a Wild King Gambit. Maybe it was a crystallized Wild King Gambit. Oh, wild, I haven't caught anyone? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Understood. Alright, let's move this guy. Do I have... Let's see. Do I want to, like, keep a Gimmighoul around? It doesn't matter, because I can't evolve it until I have 999 Gimmighoul coins, right? I kind of... You know, I don't run... I feel like I don't run Sableye enough. Maybe I go ahead and we bring in Sableye. And then everyone's going to be like, your party is wild. And I'm going to be like, I know, don't worry. Don't worry your pretty little head about it. And all of you got a pretty little head. I'm right? Wait, right about what? Make an all goblin team? Yo. We got Goblin Ninja Frog. We got Goblin Fire Alligator. Just Goblin. Goblin Steel Bird. Goblin Dragon Ass Thing. And Goblin Mushroom Fighter. Starter Season W mode? Yeah. Now, importantly, Tyler the Creator, Goblin playing. Importantly, several of these Pokemon are not up to the task of battling any of the Pokemon around us now. But it's not going to stop me from adding them to the party and just, seeing what happens. It's a vibes-based game. Okay. This is the ogre that everyone was talking about. Also a 20-sided. Welcome in. It's got like a little cloak or poncho or serape sort of thing. I kind of love it. It looks like its body is just kind of stitched together, like knitted up. But then its legs do kind of look like little tree twigs. Pon? A mysterious child is staring at you from behind their mask. Nah, man. That's a Pokemon. That's a cool mask. That's a goblin. You know a goblin when you see a goblin? Yeah. Ponyo. Hey, Kevin Tuts, listen to this. It's nuts. Kiki's no use at all. Zero talent for Austin Ogres, I'm telling you. Oh. See you later, Goblin. Hey, who's that? Goblin Mon. Chase after that mysterious kid. Yo, wait. Okay, is it just me or does that give, like, what's the forest kid thing in Ocarina of Time? Is that what I'm thinking of? Skull Kid? Is it Skull Kid? Yeah, oh man. Maybe I changed. Okay, either Bing is giving me some like significantly artistic, like significantly different artistic renditions of Skull Kid, or I don't quite remember Skull Kid as well as I thought I did. Both are equally as likely. I am using Bing. Goblin Kid. It was a Goblin. Was it actually Goblin Kid, or are you just saying Goblin Kid? Because I'm gonna type in Goblin Kid. I don't know what the shit I'm looking at here. This looks like it should be on a Vosh stream. All right, we're out of that. I'm out of that. Again, still using Bing. You can't. Why can't I ride Koraidon? I don't believe in technical. I believe in wins. Wait, Kevin Tuts. Yo, wait. This is actually like a pretty goated cutscene. Like this has some production value to it. Oh, the mask. The mask! It's got a stupid goblin face. That's absolutely a goblin face. Bing provides an artisanal spread of Skull Kids. These ain't your daddy's Skull Kids, says Bing president, former mayor Dave Bing. Oh, Dave Bing. Kid, cool it. You're gonna run into the ogre. Yeah. Kid, you gotta calm down. You're gonna run into an actual ogre up there. I found the teal mask. I have a mask. Why did I put it in my key items pocket and not just like on the side of my head like every other kid? I don't know. A teal mask patterned after the face of an ogre. Ogre Pond dropped it while fleeing up the stairs after visiting the Festival of Masks. That's... Okay, a couple things. One, I did not know the Pokemon's name. I just knew that it was an ogre, right? which is really just synonym for goblin. 2, I kind of assumed that was the ogre of like Kitakami lore. But 3, this feels like more than just explaining what happened, because they also named Ogre Pond, right? Like, no one named Ogre Pond in any of the information that I have received thus far. And the fact that I had to get that from like a primer on what just happened, that's kind of weak storytelling. You could have thrown something in there, maybe from the Galarian caretaker. Imagine if there's a legit ogre, but he's a Pokemon trainer. That's one of his Pokemon. Hey. That would actually be wild. I don't know why I said hey, like that would be a fine thing. That wouldn't be a fine thing. That would be wild. I would be thrown so hard by that. Who was that? Where'd that kid come from? Carmine, are you an idiot? That wasn't a child. You saw its actual face. I don't think it's a kid. Bro, what? What are you talking about? Wait, yes. That kid, no, not kid. Stop saying kid. They ran out toward the mountain. Could that have been the ogre from the story on all the signboards? Okay, why would either of us go to ogre though? Because honestly, it was 2.5 feet tall. Are you saying that story is... Carmine, you didn't think the story was true? Where did you think the other masks came from? The Loyal 3 took 3 masks. Kick them. Carmine is the dumbest piece. Yeah. Kick him out of my party. If I could. If only. Carmine doesn't even want to be in my party. She's just like... Well, maybe she does, but she's constantly hanging around me. Or kill them or something. What do you think this is? Baldur's Gate 3 where I could just kill party members? I can't. I mean, they did drop a mask, so they really must be. Kevin Tense, sis. What are you guys doing over here? There was an ogre here, and... Hey, wait! Stop, stop, stop! What? Why are you yelling all of a sudden, sis? In fairness, Kieran is an edgelord that idolizes the ogre because it's an isolationist. And so it's probably best not to get the kid worked into a tizzy about the ogre. It's nothing. It's nothing you'd be interested in at all, I swear. Huh. Kill her and practice cannibalism? Good call. Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, I get it. I bet you were making fun of me behind my back. I mean, if I'm making fun of you, it's to your face, Kieran. Again, I have called you an edgelord since day 1. Since day 2. Day 1, you were kind of like... super shy and stupid. Day 2 is when you started telling me about how you were a big Andrew Tate fan. I'm just gonna head back to the festival. Whew. At least you didn't figure out what we were really talking about. Don't scare me like that, blabbing for the whole world here. Don't you have any filter? What do you want? What do you want? See, Kiki really likes the ogre. Like, really, really, really likes it. So if he found out we'd seen the ogre without him, I guess I was afraid he'd feel bad, you know? Feel left out or something. Am I overthinking it? I mean, yes, you're probably overthinking it. But like, rather than telling me to clam up, we could have turned it into a thing like, hey, we think we saw the ogre. Let's have like a fun family adventure together where we go and try to see the ogre, since it was non-hostile, right? I got face to face with the ogre and everything was cool. So the ogre might not be as mean as people suggest that it could be. At least not currently during the Festival of Masks. So, let's go and see if we can spot the ogre again. We know that at least in some aspects, it's not dangerous. Instead, you tell me to clam up, and then you don't want to talk to your brother at all, and now everyone's worse off for it. Nice job, Carmine. Real cool. Besides, I didn't want him running up the mountain to follow the ogre at this hour either. That's when you come with. I like turned halfway into Arnold Schwarzenegger at that point. I didn't actually hit the accent, but I did the wow, wow, wow. Well, in any case, we already lied about it, and that's that. Let's keep this whole thing our little secret, okay? And maybe hold off on showing Kiki that mask that you just picked up too. I'll trade him. I'll trade Kiki masks. Masks is still a hard word. The plural of mask? Are you kidding me? What do you think I am? Good at talking? I'm not. Alright, I gotta go to the front of Kitakami. Well, I'm supposed to go to the front of... Bummer. You better not go up the mountain. Why not? I might have fun. Thanks, Pokemon DLC. I do have to go to the third signpost at some point. Can I oust some more ogres? Let me find out. Yo! I can play with others or join a team? Oh, that's cool. I need more water. Playing Pokemon is kind of like a just chatting stream. Wait, they've got easy, normal, and hard? Okay. Playing Pokemon is kind of like a just chatting stream, and it requires a lot of talking. And a lot of talking requires a lot of water, because I gotta keep my body hydrated. So, if you're also talking, you should drink some more water. I just kind of let the water sit in my mouth there for a while, just to kind of like soak in. All right, 2422. So we run around, we grab all of the things we need at once, right? All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh God, we're so fast. Did I not? Why did I go to the farthest greens that I possibly could? The last time I got this was like in 71 seconds, and we might clear with like 85 left to go, right? Let's go. All right, we're gonna do so well. All right, 2422. Next stage. Where are we at? 4754. 4754. Okay, we got 3 here, right? Okay. I need greens, baby. I need greens. Oh God, why do I need the greens so they're so far away? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh God, how did I get so far away from the flags? Oh, this is trash. I'm trash at this game. I'm just trying to oust some ogres, and I'm never gonna do it. All right. Whew. What were we at? Like 6,700 or something last time? 8886. Okay. We're doing great. We don't have any reds. This is actually trash. Oh, wait. I'm about to run out of space to carry them, right? Okay. And I can't, like, drop any off. Yeah, I can't hold any more berries. Ass. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. I need what? 3? I need 3. Hey, get out of here. I need 3 reds. Is that all I need? Let's go. Oh, I had more reds available closer. I did that last one was kind of bad. I could have done way better there. I goofed. I goofed on that one. Look at that Munchlax though. Look at that little Munchlax. Oh. Yo, wait! We did so much better! We did so much better. We got 7,000. We got almost 7,100. I'm into it. Okay. Oh, and I got through all the easy stages. Take these to commemorate your first time clearing that difficulty level. 3 nuggets. Let's go. I got some treasures and an air balloon. I don't know what that does. Oh, it's a held item. Okay. Oh, it's a held item that gives them levitate until they're struck. That's kind of cool. You did a mighty fine job. You did a mighty fine job out there. I bet you'll be able to handle the normal stages now. Come on back anytime, you hear? I just might, but not right now. We are on our way to meet up with some other people or something. Bro, I need a mask. Why did they send me in this game without a mask? And no place to like buy a mask or anything? Like, I want a mask. Alright, what up, Kieran? Had enough of the festival? Yes. I don't have a mask. What's the point of being here? This planet is a prison. Well then, guess we should head home. I'll walk you back to the community center. Thank you. Goodness. I don't think that's a lot to ask. I just wanted a mask. The next day. Still not putting on a mask, it seems. Oh wait, I do have I still have my Jinbei on. Can I like change? Who are you? Who are you, nerd kid? Today I'm definitely going to get started on orienteering with Carmine. My heart's pounding. Why is your heart pounding, dude? Festival time. Have you been to the festival yet? It'll be running for a while, so go have some fun. I mean, I plan on it, right? But like, nothing successful. Like what? Oh, you're a Swinub. I talked to a Pokemon, not a human. This is me in reality. I will approach a pet before the person caring for the pet. Nothing says festival like a great big bowl of shaved ice. Oh, hell yeah. My favorite flavor is Alola Blue. It'll turn your tongue blue, though. That's a feature, not a bug, my guy. What are you talking about? You already found 2 signs, huh? We've only found 1, but there's no harm in going at our own pace. Wait, finding the signs is supposed to be difficult? I'm starting to like bug Pokemon. Yanma is so cool. Yeah, Yanma, but then there's also Yanmega, right? Or what do you have to say, lady? Do you want to change the settings for the upper? No, I don't. Alright, Briar, what's up? What do we got? What do we got going on out here? Candy fruits at the festival mask had such an interesting flavor. Okay, can I put a mask on? Please. Someone made a Pokemon that looks like a bell out of flowers and things. That's cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I just want to change, and I thought I bought, or maybe like redeemed, like I got a mystery gift of different apparel. There you are, Kevin Tense. Here I am. What's up? What'd it do? Just because we didn't agree to meet doesn't mean you get to keep me waiting. Wait, what? So, you see, I want to talk to you a bit. You haven't told anybody about the thing that happened? The thing that happened yesterday? Carmine, we saw a Pokemon. That's it. Yeah, what thing? Now you gotta be real. Now you gotta talk. Come on, you know exactly what I'm talking about. We bumped into the ogre yogurt. Yes, yogurt. So don't play dumb, Carmine. I'm a big fan of confronting people on their bullshit. You still have that thing we picked up at the stairs, right? My grandpa knows a lot about the village's history. We should go talk to him about what happened yesterday. Okay, that's cool. I like that idea. That's cool. Let's do it. You know where my house is, right? See you there. Don't keep me waiting. Let's show Grandpa the thing we found. Alright. It's just straight up there, yeah? Okay. Are there, like, shops in here that I can use? I don't think there are. Can I just go into people's houses? Seems like no. Which honestly is fair, but like given the way that they developed the Pokemon games in the past, seems like it is lazy, right? Like, no, you don't get to go into this person's house. Don't be shy. Take your time to have a look around. Yeah! Buy clothing. Hell yeah. Give me a mask. Can I get a mask? That's all I want. It's just a mask. Knitted. I almost said kitted socks. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Are these wait. It's just the logo and the top trim that has changed. Yo, wait, I do like the red though. And they're only 800, right? They're only 800, so I might as well get them. Pay with league points. Is that one of those cryptic currencies? Let's go. Okay, so they only accept cash out here in Mosui and Kitakami. Yes, I want to put them on right away. I do want to tell this lady about cryptic currencies and how the scam is the point. Wait. What gloves do I have on currently? I don't have any gloves on? Oh, I gotta get gloves. These looks like gardener gloves that I would pick up at a hardware store, but I'm into it, so we're gonna throw on the red. Yeah, I want to put them on right away. And all we have is leg-wearing gloves. I can't. I just want a mask. Just let me know if there's anything else you want, okay? I want a mask. M-A-S-K. There's a whole ass festival about them. Let me fit in. You know what? Let's get some more Pokeballs. I already have a bunch, but let's do it. We're going to get 50. It's going to be 10K. It's fine. We're also going to get 5 Premier Balls, though, and that's why we do this. Let me throw in 5 Premier Balls. Thank you. That's cool of you. Alright. Let's go. Should I go catch some Pokemon? Probably, right? Let's do that first, I guess. Man, these sandals be living up to the flip-flop name. These flip-flops be flip-flopping for sure. You heard him while I was running around. Yo, little Starly, let's go. Oh, there's a snake up there. Little Atkins. Wait, I already have this? Alright, whatever. I don't know what Pokemon I have and don't. So, it is what it is. There's so many Pokemon. Do I have an Atkins? It's Intimidate. Alright, that sucks. No, I don't have an Atkins. Let's go. We're going to spore it. Hell yeah. Alright, it's level 55, right? Do I Seed Bomb it? Because, like, it's Poison type. Let's False Swipe it. It's Poison type, and I don't think the Seed Bomb will do that much damage. It woke up, it used Haze. Doesn't Haze eliminate any stat changes? Yeah. Okay. So my attack just went back up. Thank you, Ekans. That's a really cool, dumb thing of you to do. False Swipe again. Let's go! Yo, can Spore last for more than one turn? Is that so much to ask? We're gonna catch a snake. Yo, wait, we caught that snake super easily? I'm into it? Why did I get an Applin thing? What happened with Applin? I just got another... Register the Pokedex. Let's go. Get the Ekans out of my sight. I will turn into an Arbok later. Is Spinarak? I don't know if I have a Spinarak. It seems... Oh my god. Why? I am such an idiot. Okay, so... So Johto, based on really old Japanese lore, right? And like you can tell from the architectural style, things of that nature, the like design of everything in the region. Kitakami is probably part of the Johto region or Johto adjacent, if I had to guess. And that's why we're getting all of the same Pokemon types. This Spinarak just beat my bare butt. My Breloom's bare butt. I am beside myself for just realizing this. Between the same sort of cultural influences, the design, the fact that they went with like a more rural population area, I can't believe that I didn't notice this. What a goof. I've got 169 nice Pokeballs. Nicer. And we got a Spinarak. Let's go. What a... Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Even while there are prey ensnared in its nest of spun threads, Spinarak will wait motionlessly until darkness falls. I love it. Spinarak has been sent to your boxes. Okay. Oh, that's number 1 on the Kitakami Pokedex? That's cool. Love catching that first one. Alright. And then we got a Sentret over there. Holy heavens. I'm going to catch a couple Pokemon out here. Gonna go ahead and spore that boy. Oh, I feel like an idiot for just putting 2 and 2 together. This is definitely like some heavy Johto influences. They use Baton Pass? You idiot. You're like one chance to use a move, and you use Baton Pass? Goofball. Just an absolute bozo. Yo, I'm going to start using Bozo more often. It is very funny to me. Okay, Amnesia's a good move. If you do something with it. Nice. Okay, we got some Sentret, we got a new Pokemon, I'm into it, it's extremely cautious, its supple tail is well muscled and firm to the touch. That is a wild sentence. That is just an uncomfortable sentence to read about Sentret. But yo, look at that fur! That fur looks so good. I'm sorry for screaming it, but it is important to me. I see a Sawaddle up there, so I'm going to go and grab that too. BT dubs. I already have a Starly. I don't need that. Yeah, come here. Come here, you little dumb thing. You little stupid bug. I'm going to get you. It doesn't affect Sawaddle. I am in danger because bug type moves are strong against grass. Honestly, what I should use is like Mach Punch, right? Like that's what I should use, so that I can use I can have something that goes first. Sticky Web. Oh, he used Endure. That's awesome. Thank you. All right, and now we're using a Pokeball. It used Endure. We're using Catch. Let's go! I love a good critical capture. All right, we got a Swaddle Leaf. Swaddle chews on leaves to make its clothing. Wait, what? It's trying to mimic the leafy garment Leavanny first dressed in. Oh, that's cool. That's cute, right? Maybe you're having an early midlife crisis at 26. Maybe. I mean, midlife doesn't have to be like specifically 50, right? Like it could just be whenever. Somewhere in the middle of the life. I shouldn't have done this because this is another trainer and I'm just going to throw out my like catching Pokemon Breloom. But on the plus side, we've got this sick riff. You've got to greet a person properly if you want to have a pleasant battle. Now let's go. I'm into it. Early life crisis. And I think early life crisis would be like early, right? You need a cuddle and someone to tell you everything will be okay. Tatsuro, the festival boy. I like the festival boy's hair. You're in the eye of a storm? Alright. Versus. They made that super official and I spit all over my lip saying versus. All of this is dumb. Let me go and choose our new Pokemons. We're gonna use Walking Wake. It's gonna absolutely storm through this. Excuse me. You're in the. You shot 10 bit. Oh, wow. That's a lot. You did that. You did that quickly. You forced yourself, and WoW gave him such power. Hell yeah. Walking Wake was hurt by its poisoning. That sucks. I hate getting poisoned. I do love melting flowers. Spoke about Ludwig, aka Hassan's. I mean, I don't know that I would agree with that categorization. Sableye wants to learn the move Mean Look. Should or not? Yeah, you know what? Let's see, maybe. Hex. Foul Play Snarl. Aerial Ace, huh? You know what? I am leaning into Snarl, but let's ask for advice. Forget Aerial Ace to learn Mean Look? That's dumb. Now I'm not going to learn it at all. Ludwig deleted a video after Hassan cried wolf. He said, what did Hassan cry wolf about? He lied, he refilmed it and said it was a re-upload. There's nothing like the warm glow of good sports, but what did Hassan cry wolf about? So round. Yes, apples are very round. I ended up in some in an orchard, which I guess is cool, right? Originally farmed Hassan's take on Hassan saying streamers. I mean, everyone farmed that, right? Like everyone clip champed that, took it out of context, and then all of them used just a ridiculous clickbaity title to get people to click on it. Now I spun a narrative that blames Destiny. Well, yeah, it should, as it should. Hassan's enemy with a fan death threat that is a Ludwig fan. Funny enough, not Destiny. Wait, what? The Hassan's enemy with a fan death. I don't know if I understand that. No, he was taken out of context. And he's got a point. And I think you understand exactly what he's saying. Because you were working retail, which you know is at least half, if not more, hospitality. And so having to constantly put on a face and be there to like present and be there to like talk to hundreds or thousands or tens or singles of people. Yeah, he was talking specifically about a social battery, and he talked about that. He said he didn't want to go out after he was done streaming because he was so drained. He doesn't like the energy that he brings to a space after getting done streaming for 9.5 hours, and I think that's totally fair. He could say streamers have it hard, but comparing it to other jobs, so I mean, it's only diluted. He does choose to stream for 9 hours. It's only diluted if you don't. He chooses to destroy his social battery. Yeah, but here's the thing. A job is self-inflicted, right? No, you have a choice. You don't have to work the job you have. You can not work that job. You could work another job. The idea, like, what you're trying to do is you're trying to add a bunch of other things to that scenario to make it so that it doesn't look good, right? Like you're trying to compare work effort to pay to say, no, that's not right. Jobs aren't easy to get. But here's the thing. If Hassan weren't a full-time streamer, he would have to get a job, right? Like, yeah, at this point, he's made enough money that he probably doesn't have to stream ever. I'm not guzzling Hassan's tea. What I am doing is I am accurately portraying what he was saying. I watched the segment, right? And so if you, what he is talking about is specifically the toll that the job takes on a person. Not like removing the outside stuff, not comparing work effort to pay. He wasn't doing that. He's admitted he has practically won the lottery, right? Whining about, yes, yeah, but whining about your job despite getting paid millions doesn't matter, right? Like, just the same way that I talk to you about how no person is better or worse off in terms of like damage, like the damage that they have, because we're all just, it's not a comparison. We're not there to compare ourselves to one another. So the idea of saying you don't get to complain about your job because you get paid millions is kind of disingenuous. Yes, he compared the work effort to the work effort, not the pay to the pay. And the idea that you get to sit here and say, you don't get to complain because I don't make as much as you or because you make more than me, that's not fair, right? Like, he gets to be sad and tired and fatigued. And it's okay. And when he has those experiences himself coming from sales that he can compare it to, that's okay. That's not disingenuous. Now, you can, in your own mind, you can compare however you want. He did work in sales. He's not a trust fund baby. He's also talked about that. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do this. Well, I guess I'm fighting this fancy applin. It's not being converted. I'm just willing to listen to the person, right? But, like, how do you know he's lying? Because you, like, the only thing that I've heard is other people spreading rumors, right? And so if he sits there and says, yes, my dad was the vice president of this company, and then he lost it, and so now I am the one who is supporting my family. Does sport work on this guy? Or not, because he's grass? It does. It does. Let's go. He has lying tells. Notice how he never went in details because he doesn't know made up detail. I mean, but that's usually people that go too into detail are the ones lying because they just keep rolling into it. But yeah, I mean, I expect everyone has been proven a liar. I don't know that he's ever been proven a liar. He's had bad takes. 100% he's had bad takes. He's got some bad takes like right now. Can't trust anything out of his mouth. I mean, most of what he says is just like news reporting, which you can verify separately. All right, did I catch? I think I caught a Puccina, right? Yo, wait, that sweet apple is good? That's used to evolve Applin? He has no credibility? I think I'm just gonna have to respectfully disagree. You have more credibility? I mean, maybe. But, like I said, I mean, most of what he does is just, like, takes, right? And so either he has good takes or he has bad takes. And I think he has both. Reverb is big on Hassan, but also recognizes the shit takes that he has sometimes. Like with the Houthis right now. Yes. But that was also after he was out of college, right? He's awake, huh? Want to go see the last cyborg? I do. Kiki, go find someplace else to be. Jesus. Kevin Johnson's got business with me. I mean, I don't know that I would necessarily call the Young Turks, like, rich. Like, they still just have a YouTube show. Seriously? He's spending all his time with you? That's so unfair. You can be such a jerk. What did you just call me? Huh. Oh, he mad. I mean, he just said it, right? Like, I don't know that anyone has challenged him on it, but he just said it, right? Like, there's no reason not to believe him unless you immediately, like, come from a position of assuming the worst in people. And I genuinely don't. Which is, I probably shouldn't have the job that I have, because I always assume positive intent. I always assume that people are trying to work with me rather than against me. No, the whole world challenged and dragged him because he said streaming was harder than other jobs. That is why he got dragged. No one challenged him on never having a sales job. That's different. They dragged him and they challenged him and they clip chimped him because he said that streaming is harder than other jobs. You think I'm gonna assign? I mean, that's fine. So he did an interview with the Daily Dot and said, I was talking about my social battery depleting, and I was comparing it to the previous job that I held, which was a sales job that was also client-facing, client-pleasing. Twitter being the right-wing shithole that it is, people really pounce on it immediately. He's not wrong. And I mean, honestly, it really was like Destiny, because if you look at the overlap of live stream fail and Destiny stands, it's like a circle. When you see that and you're angry at the world, you're angry for understandable reasons. Yeah. You have no autonomy, you're alienated for your labor, your boss is a piece of shit, and then you see a random clip out of context of this guy who doesn't have any of those things, you're gonna get mad. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I'm totally fine with agreeing to disagree about a ton of things. There are a number of people that I just opt not to talk politics with because I don't agree with them. And there are times where I do talk politics with friends, and I know where the border is of things that we can talk about and agree on, and where we can talk about and not agree. I mean, not right-wing so much as Twitter catering to the right-wing, which is accurate. Twitter absolutely caters to the right-wing, especially under the Musk. All right, what's his deal? Kiki should know better than to talk back to me like that. You've been kind of a piece, Carmine. That's enough, Carmine. Be kind to your younger brother. Yeah, thank you, Grandpa. Grandpa gets it. I do like that my face right here is right in front of my face in game, and it's perfect. The whole Destiny as the scapegoat, but like that's what it was, right? Like it got clipped and put on live stream fails immediately. Destiny isn't some god, but Destiny knows what he's doing, right? Like I think you had even mentioned Hassan not doing enough to curtail what his community does and what his mods do, and I think that's fair in some instances. Destiny is even worse. Destiny like feeds into it. Hassan could hate fuck you. Yeah. He's a good looking dude. I was being kind. It's not like I hit him or anything. Carmine, that is, oh my god, that is abusive. Anyway, we've got more important things to discuss, right, Kevin Tets? Yes, accurate. Come on, you gotta show Grandpa that thing you have. Alright. It's in my key items. You could let someone fuck you that you dislike. Would I no. I don't know what part of that question you're asking, but no. Whether it's someone I dislike or someone that dislikes me, no. There has to be like an intimate connection in a favorable manner. I'm a very particular individual. Could this be? This mask, it belongs to that poor ogre. That poor ogre! Ah, Grandpa! Are you an edgelord too? Where did you find this? We bumped into it. The ogre, I mean. Yesterday at the Festival of Masks. I tried talking to it all nice and everything, but it dropped the mask and yeah. I never would have thought that the ogre would still be gracing our festival with its presence. We all have needs. A quickie dicky. I mean, yeah, but like, that does nothing for me to deal with people that I don't like or that I know don't like me. I don't want that. That's not a need of mine. What do you mean still? I thought the ogre was a scoundrel that attacked the village. Although I am interested in this. Endo. Okay. I like these endo emotes. They're pretty good. Start for some... I mean, you currently have what appears to be access to one. I suppose it's time I told you, Carmine. You see, the truth of what happened with the ogre is the other way around. Wait, what? So I'll let anything. The other way around? What do you mean? You should do this too, Kevitets. You also met the poor ogre, or Ogrepon, as it's rightly named. See, this would have been this is a great way to introduce me to the name of the ogre, right? It didn't need to be in the description of the mask. Broken relationship heading for divorce. Let me tell you the true story as passed down through our family for generations. Okay, all right, let's go. Wait, what do you mean? Bro, we were in the middle of talking about it. Why did you make me stop? This is going to be a bit of a long story to tell. Is that all right? Oh, jeez. Is it all right that it's a long story? Yeah, that's another good one. I don't know if it's all right that it's a bit of a long story. In fact, I think we need to take about a 3-minute break before we hear this story, which is a perfect time for me to run an ad to keep the pre-rolls off. So we're going to do that right now. Go grab some water. I'm going to grab some water. I've been chugging water to keep my body hydrated and my voice strong. But yeah, so we're going to run a quick. Endo has some great emotes. I agree. I took a look at them. I'm going to run a quick 3-minute ad. Keep the pre-rolls off. You will miss nothing here. If you don't get any ads, cool. Don't tell Jeffrey Bezos. Your secret is safe with me. I am going to grab some water. Maybe have another beverage. Definitely stretch out a little bit. I encourage you all to do the same. Go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do. I will see you in 180 seconds. All right. You're not going to miss anything. So importantly, you're not going to miss anything. I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back. And then we'll hear all about Ogrepon from Grandpa. I have to duck down so you can see me. Okay. Well, can I? Can I get a oh yeah? Alright. Got that just in case. I'm gonna stretch it out a little. So what I realized, I thought it was a hips issue, in terms of why I wasn't getting good depth in my squat. And I think it's actually an ankle issue. I think it's more my Achilles and my ankle not able to like push forward enough over my knee. So that's what I'm gonna try to do more here, is to like push my knee in front of my, like over my toes. Ooh, that was good. That was a good one. So we're gonna keep that going just a little bit. Gonna just push the knees over the toes, trying to keep my foot flat on the ground. So I think that's why my squat depth has been struggling, because what I noticed was when I was trying to go lower in my squat, I was folding more, like dropping my chest lower, and then I'm not doing anything with my squat at that point, right? Like that's not doing anything for my legs to just drop my chest toward my knees. What I need to be able to do is push my knees further in front of my toes, so I need a little bit more ankle mobility. And then if I have some hip flexibility issues, they will be kind of more obvious. And I can work on them at that point. But for right now, I know that the big issue is actually my ankle flexibility, which is also what I've been doing for squats. As I work on my ankle flexibility to mitigate that, is actually like, I don't need to stand up. I don't need to stand up to show you. But it's what I've been doing is putting an elevation platform underneath my heels. So my heels are up so that my knees can go further over my toes and I can drop my hips lower that way. It's kind of a nice flexibility assistant to make sure that I'm maximizing my exercise productivity in terms of like the actual performance of my legs, which is kind of cool. So what I do is I just have I have a couple 10-pound plates that are maybe a half-inch thick. Maybe an inch thick. For those of you not in the States, 2.4 centimeters thick. And I just put my heels on those. It's super nice. Super nice, super productive workouts. It's great. I love it. All right, Grandpa, let's go. Is this gonna? Oh, wait. It's a whole cutscene. Hell yeah. No, it's not a whole cutscene. All right, it's just kind of whatever. This story has been passed down in our family by word of mouth. I learned it from my father. It's a story of truths. A story that must never be told to the rest of the... We're going to have to come back to that. A story that must never be told to the rest of the village. We're going to have to come back to that and figure out exactly why. You know what I'm saying? You must never speak of it to others. Okay, now I definitely need to know why, Grandpa. What is going on, you madman? Okay. No, not okay. I mean, okay for right now, but then we got to find out why, right? It's okay, and then it's why. A long, long time ago, a man and an ogre came to Kitakami from a foreign land. The people of the village feared the man and the ogre, who looked so different. Is this a story of the dangers of xenophobia? Is this a story of the dangers of xenophobia, everyone? I think it is. All right. The people of the village feared the man and the ogre, who looked so different from them. And so they refused to let the travelers come anywhere near the village. Oh. The man and the ogre were saddened that the villagers did not welcome them. But they were happy just to have each other. They settled quietly in a cave on the mountain. There was only one villager who pitied the two travelers, the village mask maker. Yo, mask making used to be a job? Is that just like pottery guy, but cooler? He made several masks for the man and the ogre. The masks were brilliant works, adorned with gems the man brought from somewhere far away. By wearing these masks, the travelers could hide their true faces and mingle with the villagers. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. The man and the ogre were overjoyed. They thanked the mask maker for his kindness. Wearing the masks, the man and the ogre started secretly joining the village festival. So wait, did they always have a festival of masks? That'd be kind of cool if they always had like a festival of masks. That's also like just genius marketing on the part of the mask maker. Because what's the point of a festival of masks, right? Like if I'm the mask maker, I'm doing everything I can to preserve the festival of masks into perpetuity. The mysterious pair soon became the talk of the village because of their brilliant masks. Oh no, is the mask gonna fall off of one of them and they're gonna get attacked? Am I about to be sad? Am I about to be sad, folks? In fact, rumors spread about them quickly. Wait, what the shit, dude? Can I read? In fact, rumors about them quickly spread far and wide, even to distant lands. But rumors of exquisite, shining masks attract more than just innocent curiosity. Team Rocket! A group of greedy Pokemon soon made their way to the land of Kitakami. Greedy Pokemon? What? What? This story has everything! These Pokemon sneaked into the cave in which the man and the ogre lived. Shout out to sneaked. Great past tense. Great past participle.
Yeah, buddy!
Yeah, buddy, indeed. Welcome in, Hockey. Welcome in. And tried to make off with the masks, which were carefully stored away. Okay, wait, so were the man and the ogre welcomed into society at this point? The man happened to be there. He managed to hold on to one of the masks, but he was not strong enough to protect them all. The Pokemon stole the other 3 masks. Several hours later, when the ogre returned to the cave, it found its beloved home in ruin. Yeah, all that was left were the signs of a struggle and a teal mask. Bah! And then it's got a sweet Lucille-looking cudgel. The ogre donned that mask and went down to the village, perhaps to search for its friend. It found the greedy Pokemon there, gloating over their stolen masks, and defeated them. It is wild to me that the Pokemon are like greedy and also cognizant enough to be like, I'm gonna travel to this distant land and steal a mask. Like, that is weird to me. I'm not telling Nintendo how to tell their stories, but I am saying it seems weird. The villagers, of course, had no idea what was happening, nor why. Fair. Well, wait, yeah, they would. They would. If the other Pokemon, like if these new Pokemon that they had never seen before are now donning the masks that they had seen before, then a non-verbal Pokemon is beating the shit out of them, recovering the masks, then you understand. You could put this together. You could put this together easily. Hey, I recognize that mask. It belongs to my neighbor. I'm applying logic to this. Shame on me. I mean, well, it's not that much logic. I'm just asking the villagers to like think for a moment. And apparently that is too much. The moments here are not the moments where the villagers were willing to think. All they saw was the raging ogre, and they felt great fear. Yes, but like you look at what is the ogre raging at, right? Think of it this way. The general public is stupid. The general public do be stupid. But also, think of it this way. Half of the general public would be on the ogre's side, no matter what. They would be like Raging Ogre, yeah. Raging Ogre 2024. Or 24, I don't know how long ago this was. They would be willing to vote for Raging Ogre, is what I'm saying. I have no idea if this village was part of a democracy. Or even a democratic republic. They'd be forming fan clubs for the owner. Listen, here's the thing. When I first heard the ogre story, one of the kids that I'm hanging out with in like this little clique, he's a big ogre fan. And I was like, yeah, kid's an edgelord. Of course he is. Of course he's an ogre fan. Right? So even now, millennia later, there's still a kid who heard the story and was like, that ogre's cool. The kid is like this close to being an Andrew Tate fan. I was really going to work on it. Whoever's in charge must have made that decision for everyone. Yeah. The villagers thought the 3 Pokemon had fallen trying to protect the village from the ogre. These villagers are dumb. You see a man and his ogre which is a Pokemon, right? Ogerpon. With masks at the festival, and you're like, you guys have sweet, unique, identifiable masks. Welcome. We're welcoming to you. And then all of a sudden you see 3 Pokemon with 3 of the 4 masks that you recognize as being on the man and the ogre. And then you see the ogre flipping out, attacking the 3 Pokemon with 3 masks that you have already identified in the past as being, 1, incredibly unique and ornate and belonging to not the 3 Pokemon. This is so... It's... Why? You know what it is? It explains the success of propaganda, right? This is a tale of agitprop. This is a tale of agitprop and the manners in which it can succeed and entirely change the course of history, okay? This is the historical analog to a butterfly flapping its wings in Kansas and a tsunami in Japan. That's what this is. It's a historical agitprop butterfly effect. Are there any other metaphors or similes or analogies that I can warp to fit into this? We're gonna throw all of them in a pot. I'm gonna keep it going. Anyway, the villagers are dumb. To honor their sacrifice, the villagers named them the Loyal 3 and interred them with care. This is the Daughters of Confederacy. Daughters of the Confederacy. If you're in the States, you may or may not know what that is. If you're not in the States, you may or may not know what that is. What I have just said is anyone in the world something the Daughters of Confederacy. Might know, might not know. That covers all of it. That covers the entirety of the knowledge spectrum as it relates to that. For everyone on the planet. I have said nothing over the course of the last 30 seconds. I am an idiot. Wounded and weak, the ogre returned to its cave, alone and with great sadness. Everything in the universe is either butter or not butter. Yes, Hockey, that is exactly what I just said. That is what I said. Except I did it with the Daughters of the Confederacy and knowledge. You either know who they are or you don't, and you know why they're bad or you don't. And that's all of it. That's everything. Alone and with great sadness, and here I am laughing. I am a nightmare. That's terrible. Wait, when did it start raining? Why didn't we move inside? Ogerpon didn't deserve that. You're right. And the Loyal 3, they're the worst. Okay, listen. They might be the worst, but one of them is named Okidogi. All right? And I think it's like a dog-based Pokemon. And so even if it's the worst, kind of want to get a hold of it. Kind of want to catch that Pokemon. I don't think that's a lot to ask. It's a dog-based Pokemon. Its name is Okidogi. And that's honestly like the pinnacle of Pokemon design and naming convention. All right? We're going to look into it together. We're going to see what this Okidogi is all about. And even if it's a bad Pokemon, I'm going to befriend it. The story everyone's been told is the complete opposite of the truth. They got to hear about this. Okay, so this is kind of what I was talking about, right? The textures on the fabric of clothing looks so good in the rain. It looks so good. Like you can kind of see it underneath the dialogue box here on Carmine's sleeve. It looks so good. Like they really, and I don't know if they just need to like nerf the sun in this game, because you should be able to see that texture 100% of the time and you can't, and it's kind of a bummer. Because like that takes a lot of effort, and I know that those resources are still present when the sun is out. It's just that they built it up so that the sun ruins, like washes out those textures. And like that helps explain some of the issues that we have in terms of why the design of this game looks the way it does and plays the way it does. I'm not excusing it, but I am saying a few different design choices, and we would all be like, damn, that's a lot of good detail in here, rather than, why am I getting 3 frames a second on that clock that's in the background, right? Calm yourself, Carmine. I told you already to keep it to yourself. Grandpa, why? Why can't we tell the people the truth? The villagers believe their own version of history. They revere the Loyal Three. So how would they react to being told that they've got it all wrong? Half of them would agree with us immediately. And then it would probably become like a platform for the next political discussions. Obviously. They'd probably get angry? Exactly. Yeah, but like some of them wouldn't. Nintendo was too busy suing the people making emulators that could run it better. Which is honestly totally fair. Totally within their rights to do. But like look at the Jinbei. I don't know if that's a Jinbei. I've been told that I am wearing Jinbei and I don't know what that means. But look at the texture on that clothing, right? And on the strap. On the strap of the backpack. Emulators are perfectly legal. No, I mean like anything that mods their IP, right? Like Point Crow and his multiplayer Breath of the Wild stuff. They can do that. Back when this all first occurred, the mask maker, that is to say, our ancestor... Our ancestor? The ancestor was the mask maker! Bro, how are you gonna bury the lead? Okay. Yeah, I'm with you, man. They should have stopped suing people and put more people in charge of the story. They've told this all backwards. All backwards. Tried desperately to tell the truth of the matter. But nobody would take him seriously. In fact, it said he was persecuted as a heretic. Oh, that really gets my blood boiling. Carmine, your blood gets boiling at anything. You should probably talk to somebody about that, actually. In the end, the mask maker chose to protect his descendants, us, by keeping his mouth shut. Not if he was persecuted as a heretic. His whole family was probably sanctioned. Sanctioned's a good word. However, he kept the truth alive, passed down from generation to generation as a family secret. I see. Kiki doesn't know the whole story yet, does he? He shouldn't. No. I've certainly never spoken to him about it. Why do you ask? Because he's kind of a big fan of the problematic version of the ogre. So, like, He might not like the cool ogre. I don't know, he just really seems to like the ogre. He's practically obsessed. And he's been trying to one-up me, as if he knows more about Ogre Pond than I do. Well, I can't say that I can't say what's going on with the boy, but he always was a sensitive child. It wouldn't surprise me if he somehow intuited the truth. Well, that's a really nice way to look at it, right? Here I was ascribing kind of like a bad faith, misunderstood stoicism philosophy to Kieran, and he may actually just be right. Like, he may have just known that there was something up. Damn. The real lessons we learned are the ascriptions we made along the way. I promise to tell Kieran the whole story when the time is right. What do you mean when the time is right, dude? We're right here. We could just call him in and bring him in to loop him in. This isn't Santa Claus. You just tell him, like, hey man, we know you love we know you love the ogre. I got stun locked by a phrase. We know you love the ogre. We got some news about the ogre, but because of the way that society is, you need to know that you can't talk to the other people about the ogre right now. Easy. Until then, take care not to breathe a word of the truth to anybody. Yeah. Yeah, because surely nothing ever bad happened from, operating on half-truths and misinformation. This is a story of xenophobia and the easy proliferation of misinformation and how the only thing that evil needs to succeed is for good men to stand by and do nothing. I got more. I can probably pull more stuff into here. Okay, Grandpa. Now I really can't tell Kiki we met the ogre. We could! About that mask you showed me, I noticed the jewel on its forehead was chipped. I might be able to fix it. Would you mind leaving the mask with me for a little while? Grandpa, are you a mask maker too? Is that also a skill that you pass from father to son? And father to children? Descendants? Oh, huh. Maybe I got chipped when it fell down the stairs? Almost certainly. Almost guaranteed. That mask took a tumble. Exercise reps? What are we doing? What are we doing out here? Since Grandpa's offering, let's get it all nice and fixed up before we give it back to Ogre Pond. 10 squats while I'm all fired up. Hockey, did you hear me talking about my squats as I came out of the ad break? Actually, you know what? Maybe... Ooh, hang on. Maybe we can do it with the back of my house shoes. All right, so what I realized was happening was my... I've been trying to get a better depth in my weighted back squat. And... it hasn't been working. I've been dropping my chest too much. But what I realized was that it wasn't a hip mobility thing, which I thought it was. It was actually an ankle mobility thing, in that my knees couldn't go in front of my toes the way that they need to get the depth. And so I've been working on my ankle mobility, but in the meantime, the way that I have been able to kind of manufacture a scenario where I can get a deep enough squat to make it more productive for me is by elevating my heels so that my knees can push forward. And it actually feels a lot better. And so what I just did there was I put my house shoes underneath my heels, and I was able to do the same thing. I was able to just get a little bit lower than I normally would on my squats, and it feels so good. Like it's like a night and day difference when I am able to get the depth and the extension of my knee over my toes than when I'm not. And it's amazing. And as such, I sing its praises. So, if you're doing weighted squats and you don't feel like you're getting ass to grass enough, like you don't feel like you're going through a really strong full range of motion, it could be hips or it could be ankles. And I would encourage you not to write either of them off. And one of the easy ways to figure out if it is your ankles is if you're able to elevate your heel and get a much, much lower squat comfortably, it's ankles. There you go. Easy as that. All right. I gave the teal mask to Carmine's grandfather. Okay. His name is Grandpa. He does not have a real name. It's just Carmine's grandfather. Don't you worry. I'll be sure to take good care of this. All right, dude. I believe in you. You better not goof up. I said goof up. Oh, Kieran's right there. He heard the whole thing. He's so angry. He's going to go find the ogre. Oh, this water. So good. I want to see Ogre Pond again. But getting its mask fixed will have to come first. Yeah, agreed. For now, we should carry on with the orienteering before Kiki gets suspicious. I do think that it's kind of cute she calls him Kiki. I bet we'll find Kiki just killing time somewhere in town. Sorry, talking about my squats made me less fired up and more just excited to do more squats. Meet up with Kieran. Where's he at? Alright, well, that's easy enough. It looks like he's right over by the shop. There's a shop over here in town. Was there something back here? Did I just... Yeah, let's go. Free items. I'm into it. God, I really, really, really hope that Nintendo took a look at Pal World and are going to learn from that and make Pokemon Legends ZA better. Because this game, while fun, graphically, kind of nonplussed, you know? Oh, hey, Kevin Tance. That's my name. Nintendo learning? Pff. I know. That's why I said I hope. I did not say I expect. That's why I said I hope. But here's the thing. The reason why I think that it's even a possibility is because Legend ZA isn't coming out until 2025. Which means we won't get a new generation installment until at earliest, probably 2026. Which means that we will have gone from November 2022 when Scarlet and Violet came out until 2026. There's a lot they could do at that point. Competition is a beautiful thing, but Nintendo is legendarily stubborn. Yes. Competition is a beautiful thing to an extent. I think competition in general is probably a beautiful thing. It's just the bastardization of competition and the faux competition that exists that so frequently favors corporations over the consumer. So I think I'm just jaded at the way that competition is used to frequently bone consumers than I am. Competition breeds improvement. Corporations, yes, corporations do be trying to stomp out a competition, but at the same time, they might corporations innovate in a manner that allows them to remain quasi-competitive, but still yield financial profit without really innovating what they do, if that makes sense. They more innovate the manners in which they are able to extract profit, whether that's from their workers or their consumers. And so I think that that's where we fall into a chasm of like competition not being great. Because the competition no longer exists as a manner for value provided to consumer as it does as profit extracted. Name 3 good innovations that have come out of EA in the last decade. So what I was thinking was more gacha gaming, right? Gacha gaming, which we know exists specifically to extract profit from mobile gamers. And EA, we can, at least in part, thank them for bringing that to the console area. Yeah, the predatory methods, exactly. Right, like that is a competitive innovation that EA created, or EA at least innovated upon, to bring gambling and microtransactions into one nice little shit package to sell consumers. It's the same thing with this whole like Wendy's dynamic pricing, which like they're not going to lower the price. They keep saying, "Oh, you'll see a discount." No, you will see the prices raise, and then the prices will go back down to the baseline price. They won't go down. We're looking at like a Kohl's scenario. Kohl's another perfect one. They overprice things, and then everything is always on sale. EA created loot boxes, Overwatch popularized it. Did they create loot boxes? I wouldn't doubt it. But I would assume that loot boxes existed at like a gacha gaming mobile level, and EA just brought them into the fore on console gaming. So that's what I'm talking about, is like this competition. The competition is no longer designed to be competition in providing value to consumers. It is only in a bastardized sense of competition to extract more profit without providing more value. You believe it was in FIFA? Yeah. You know what? Actually, that's actually a really good point. And it could have been FIFA. I think the first time that I noticed it was Madden Ultimate Team. But it might have been FIFA, but they might have also they might have tried it out in Madden first, because even though FIFA is probably the highest grossing game that they have, Madden is like a US phenomenon. And so they could try it out here and be like, hey, Americans, we know you got money to spend. Check out Ultimate Team. Because they pushed Madden Ultimate Team so hard the year that it came out. Like they were like giving people free packs. It was everywhere. They pushed the shit out of that. So yeah, that's the competition that I'm talking about, where I'm like, competition. But you're right. Competition in the right light with the right motivations is good. I was coming at it from more of a concern about whether that competition was for actually providing value and innovating in a way that is favorable to all parties, or if that was competition in a manner that was just exists to extract value, to extract profit, not value. People gravitate to better alternatives. I mean, but only if those better alternatives are viable, right? Like, are you going to play Madden even though you don't want to play Madden Ultimate Team? Or are you going to play NFL Blitz, right? Like, those are really the only two options that you might have. And if, like, one of them is a shit sandwich and one of them doesn't have the Detroit Lions, what are you going to do? That just depends. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess that's fair. Better is always going to be in the eye of the beholder. But yeah, that's also why I am not going to be eating Wendy's anymore. If anyone was wondering, I've decided if Wendy's wants to have dynamic pricing, I will have a static boycott. I'm just not gonna like. Don't get me wrong, love good Wendy's fry. A lot of people don't like them. I do. Not gonna get them anymore. Wendy's can fuck the entire way off. I don't care. Didn't you hit them so you hit Wendy's so hard this morning, or you shit on them so hard? That's fine if they dropped it. You have told me what your goal is here, and so when you have told me what your goal is, I will tell you you have lost a customer. It's like, sorry. The best thing you could have done was to say nothing at all, because they're not. I think haven't they already invested the 20 million in this? This is 3 days ago, so that's probably not right, right? Let's said they will spend 20 million. DoorDash had a deal. If you get a Cinnabon, you get $15 off. You added that and other stuff to get to $15. You got your food for... Hell yeah? Hell yeah? It's always going to be an out-of-touch corporate bigwig trying to push it. Yes. And hockey, that's why you have to have people in place to check that. To know that humans are not robots, they are animals. And that there is going to be an issue if you try to push something like that. Like an hour later, you were going to do it again, but it was gone. Wonder how many got them? Exactly, and it's dumb that no one said something to them before. Yeah, it is dumb. It is dumb. Those are discussions to have internally, and then you don't lose customers. But they said it out loud on an earnings call, and it honestly probably had not made it through all of the vetting process that they wanted. The CEO just knew that it was something that they were talking about. Well, no, it had to be because they had already approved the move for a $20 million investment in digital menus in the testing markets that they were going to run. And the thing of it is, Wendy's never said that they weren't going to do it. They just said, you guys got us wrong. They said, we're not going to raise prices when people like it's not surge price. We're not going to raise prices at our busiest times. It's going to be lower prices, which just means that at the busiest times, you're going to be paying your standard like $10 for a Baconator. And then at off hours, you're going to be spending $13 for a Baconator. And they're going to say, oh, the $10 is a discount, even though that's what it costs. We are never going to see a time where the food will cost lower than it does right now. I would bet money on that. I am bad at betting. But if there's one thing that I can almost always rely on, it is corporate greed. Let's see. Do you know who John Riccitello is? I don't. Huh. Media statement. Former EA CEO made Unity... This is that guy? This is that guy? Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Yeah, John Riccitello. I know who he is. He's a piece of shit. The number of times that I reload in Call of Duty Resurgence, bankrupt after a day. All right, hang on 1 second. Let's see. Can I go? Look at that. Look at that. All right, let's take a quick peek at this. Wendy's is gonna try to like gaslight us into believing. I shouldn't say gaslight. That's not accurate. Gaslight should be reserved for the intimate abuse that it is so accurately described so frequently. Okay. We got a media statement. This is, you can tell it's serious because it just says half of the media statement is a red block that says media statement from February 27th. Earlier this month, which was literally like that day or the day before, we issued our fourth quarter and full year 2023 earnings results and included an update on investments we are making in our digital businesses. One initiative is digital menu boards, which are being added to the U.S. company-operated restaurants. So, not franchises. That's what I'm reading, right? We said these menu boards would give us more flexibility to change the display of featured items. This was misconstrued in some media reports as an intent to raise prices when demand is highest at our restaurants. We have no plans to do that and would not raise prices when our customers are visiting us most. To raise prices when demand is highest at our restaurants. We have no plans to raise prices when demand is highest. And would not raise prices when demand is highest. Any features we may test in the future would be designed to benefit our customers and restaurant crew members. Digital menu boards could allow us to change the menu offerings at different times of day and offer discounts and value offers to our customers more easily, particularly in slower times of day. Wendy's has always been about providing high quality food at a great value, and customers can continue to expect that from our brand. So, what this tells me is, if anything, we will have the new $13 Baconator at 5 to 7 p.m. And at 2 a.m., you will have the $10 Baconator. That's what I'm reading here. Also, this is dumb. And I can't express how dumb this is, because if I go to a Wendy's at 3:30 p.m., right between lunch and dinner, and I pay $10 for a Baconator, and then at 5 p.m., I go to Wendy's, the same one, and I am now seeing $13 for a Baconator, my mind is going to go, what the shit happened to the $10 food that I was going to buy? I budgeted $10, not $13. This is stupid. And I don't remember who the CEO of Wendy's is, but he is an idiot as well. All right. Anyway, that is innovation that is based on competition that is bad. And corporations should feel bad. John Riccitello and Papa John and the Wendy's CEO should all take turns stubbing their toes for the rest of their lives. Wendy's CEO. Kirk Tanner, shittiest name in the world. All right. So yeah, based on that, I don't think that I'm going to go to Wendy's ever again. I just don't think I'm going to do it. They had good fries. I like the Frosty here and there. You can toy with those ideas. But when you make them public, I now know what you stand for, right? Dave Thomas seemed like a cool guy. I don't care about I don't want to know about his politics, but I know that he was a big fan of adoption, and adoption is really cool. Kirk Tanner, shitbag. I'm out. Sorry, Dave. Kirk ruined your legacy. At least to this guy. Which, I mean, who really cares about that? Probably not Kirk Tanner. But that's an energy that I'm putting out into the universe, and I hope that it catches on. Stop going to Wendy's near your work solely because they stopped. Wendy's doesn't have vanilla Frosties anymore? Yeah, fuck that place, bro. I'm out. Vanilla Frosties were good. I mean, I'm not a huge chocolate guy, right? I'm absolutely not a big milk chocolate guy. And I'm not huge on chocolate in general, especially like chocolate flavoring, so like chocolate ice cream, that sort of thing. Frosty was good. Like the traditional chocolate Frosty, good. Vanilla Frosty, banger. They were both good. That might just be the one near you. They are doing everything they can to just make Dave spin in his grave. Again, I can't express this enough. I've got a good memory of Dave Thomas in my mind. I am sure there's some problematic shit, and I don't want to learn about it. So I want to hold on to that memory of Dave Thomas, champion for adoption. All right, hang on. We've gotten so far off the path of the teal mask. Dave Thomas is king. Wendy's, yeah. But Reverb, did you just miss me stun locking myself into a talk about how Wendy's sucks and I'm never going there again? Are you coming in right at the end of that? Was it only 10 minutes? Nice. Wendy's does not rock. Wendy's sucks now. Kirk Tanner's is just the shittiest person. Also an idiot. For relaxing time, Suntory time. You were timing it? That's fair. I should clip this and just be like, dude talks about Wendy's over the top of Pokemon DLC music for 50 minutes straight. Kieran is an idiot? Kieran's a bit dumb. So I was going to ask, what were you and my sis talking about? This and that, I guess. This and that is such a good response. I'm sticking with. I'm going to start saying that. This and that. A little bit here, a little bit there. Oh, I see. So, about those signs, the last one's a bit of a hike away. It's in the Paradise Barrens. On the other side of the mountain. We'll need to head over the mountain and down toward the northwest. Okay. You go on ahead. I'll catch up. He's going to tell me to go on ahead. But then he might... Oh, no. Wait, why is he in his regular clothes? He's not in his gym bay. Why? Why'd you lie to me? Bro, he heard what we were talking about, which also means that he heard Grandpa say, you can't tell him. He knows why I lied to him, because Grandpa told me not to tell him. What do you want? I respect my elders. What do you think I am? Some sort of little punk out here? Little, what was that guy's name? What was his name? The dude from Team Slime or whatever. The dude with the bug. I can't think of his name. From Galar, from Sword and Shield. What was the bad team's leader name? That guy, that punk. Sorry, I didn't want to be written out of Grandpa's will. Exactly. All right, it's northwest. Yo, shit, wait, it's way out here? Okay, historic signboard. Am I gonna just get up? Wait, what's the crystal pool? Ooh. Now I'm interested. Yo, wait, I gotta go all the way around this shit? That's fine. Breaking Kevin Tets is awesome. Thanks, man. I try. Alright. Okay, wait. They told... So, here's a thing that I learned from some video games and video game developers. I think it was from, like, What Culture Gaming or something like that. Sometimes, when you hit sprint, your character doesn't actually move any faster. They just change, like, animations and shit so that you look like you're moving faster. And I wonder if that's the same here. Because we get, like, speed lines as though we're going so fast. But we might not actually be moving faster. Let's check this out. I'm gonna run... okay, first, wait. Am I gonna beat the shit out of this person? Why they got a yellow? What are we doing here? They got Rotom phone apps? Traveling app developer? Is that a career choice? Can I do that? I don't know how to develop apps. Does the bug where a second controller doubles your move speed still work? I didn't know that was a bug. That's awesome. I see you've got a Rotom phone. Here, let me add a snazzy new feature for you. Bro, I do not trust you. Oh, you just put it on there? Okay. Bro just put virus.apk on my shit. Your Rotom phone has been upgraded. Upgraded is one word. The lower and upper frames of compatible apps can be set to match the design of the phone case you have on your Rotom phone. Give it a roll with different Rotom phone cases to try a new look. They may have. The one technology really is incredible. The one that I was using the most was the backwards jumping bug, where you would, like, if you didn't have the climbing move, you could go like this and move backwards like that. And I think they patched that out. Yeah, they patched that out because you turn around, and then if you don't have the climbing ability, you'll slide down. All right. What was it? Oh, yeah. All right, hang on. From this sign. This is not totally scientific, but that took me about 7 seconds to get from that sign to here. So now I'm going to try it while sprinting. Yo, actually, that was a 507 difference. One was about 5 seconds. The faster route was 5 seconds. The slower route was 7 seconds. So it does appear that we are moving faster. These are the things that I do for all of you. I am here to put to rest any rumors about Pokemans. We've learned so much today. We learned that Kitakami is definitely, if not part of Johto, Johto adjacent. We learned that, oh shit, that's bad. My Breloom is going to get its butt beat. We learned that if you use a full restore, it does not change in the moment battle stats. It doesn't affect the, oh, that's bad. Okay, you know what? Yep, we're just getting out of there. We're going to put in this absolute monstrosity. Swords Dance, how about Flamethrower? That Mighty Eno wants to fight me. Yo, wait, I got a Yanma Spike? Okay. Oh. A Grassy Seed? I'm into it. I don't know if they patched it either. How would that work? So was it just something where if I'm using, like if I have another controller attached to, oh shit! If I have another controller attached to my Switch, that I can use that to increase my movement speed? Wait, I already have this. Wait, what's that big old boy in the background? Give me that big old boy. Is that a graveler? Ah, it's a graveler. Okay. Okay, so essentially, I would be like moving like this, and then just if I hold up, because I've got another controller that's attached right over here. It does not appear to be working. Okay. I would assume that they put a lot of effort into optimizing and patching over a lot of the bugs that were present. Not the bug Pokemon, importantly, just the game, the game shattering shit. So I would assume that was one of the first things, because one thing that I've noticed Nintendo will do with patches is the ones that are like exploitable, even in the like first player, like single player campaign, they will. I mean, I think I just tried it because I've got my Switch right, like literally right here, and it's got a set of, what's the word I'm looking for? It's got a set of Joy-Cons attached to it. So I'm holding up on this one and then up on this one, and it's not. I'm not moving faster. Nintendo's I don't know if they don't like speedrunners. I think it's that they don't like modders mostly. Although I guess I could understand them not liking speedrunners because in line with you saying they're legendarily stubborn, it feels very much like they want to deliver a curated experience intended to be, wait, where the shit am I? Oh, it's over. Oh, I'm so close. Okay. Like they want to deliver a curated experience intended to be experienced a certain way. And so anything that detracts from that, can I not climb up this? What the shit, bro? Anything that detracts from that is something that they like, that they might look down on. They hate the Smash Bros community most of all. I could see that. I could see that. I mean, the Smash, like, it's really funny because they hate the Smash Bros community, but celebrate the like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom community for almost the same reason, but just like different ways in which they're carried out, right? Like they with Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, they made it so you could do so much. Like they really gave you kind of like an open canvas. Can I not go that way? Is that not part of the map? Where am I? Oh, I was trying to go the wrong way like an idiot. I was trying to go up over here, and that is apparently not part of the map. I need to just go north. I'm a big dum-dum. But the Smash Bros community is going to be people who are trying their hardest to... Okay, Paradise Barons, that's where we need to be. Is people going to be trying their hardest to, like, get an edge up on their competition and find really kind of, like, any sort of little thing that they can exploit to get that edge up within the rules, right? Within the way, within the manner in which the game has been developed. But that kind of goes against the rules that Nintendo had in mind when they developed the game and balanced the characters. Whereas it's right in line with like what Nintendo had in mind when they developed Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which is like, just explore. Here you go. Here's just an open world. No, we're not going to overload you with a bunch of like icons that you have to go chasing and a bunch of collectibles and things. Well, we are going to overload you with a bunch of collectibles, but just find them on your own, man. Just have fun. Oh, and all the puzzles that we have, figure it out. And I'm sure there were some times where they were like, fuck, that's not what we intended. With the way that some people have managed to like break themselves and launch themselves into the end of a shrine. But I'm sure that it's more of like a spirit of I was pretty innovative and ingenuitive of you. Rather than being like, why do I have to balance this character again? Sonic has to be speedy, but can't be this speedy, I guess. Oh, I guess let's just install a random chance at falling over when you dodge. Or when you dash. God, that I can't believe they did that. I think that truly shows the hate that Nintendo has for the Smash community. And while I have talked to you about the hate that I have for corporations, I do have corporate overlords that tell me that I need to run ads to keep the pre-rolls off. So we're going to do that now. It's going to be 3 minutes. I'll be back. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to drink some water, though, in that time. And I'm going to go and get more water. And I will see you in 180 seconds. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I got to go get more water. I need to stream Pokemon more, but really it is just kind of like a just chatting stream. I'm wondering if I shouldn't wear an undershirt under this because it feels like my top shirt keeps catching and bunching weirdly around my shoulders and chest, and I don't like it. In fact, I think I'm going to take off my undershirt real quick because I'm warm enough. I mean, maybe I'm not warm enough. Maybe I take off the undershirt and I'm like, ugh, this was a nightmare. Why did I do this? That's my internal voice, by the way. That's how I sound to me in my head. All right. Let's see how this goes. Let's see if this still shows up all weird, right? Okay. Oh, we got a little bit of time. Hey. Do I have any... All right. All right, I think we're good. So we're going to drop on down here, and we're going to talk to Kieran. Get so many things. Look at all these things. Wait, I've unlocked a new game area? Is that what that said? I unlocked a new game area for... Wait, what's that? There's a little cave? Ooh. An unremarkable teacup. Oh, that's for our little matcha boys, huh? That's definitely for our little matcha boys. Ooh, a little Sandshrew guy? Yeah. If anyone's aware, has Nintendo ever talked about this being, Johto adjacent? Because it absolutely is. Even if they've never confirmed it, it 100% is. These are the same kind of signposts that we had in Johto. The like cultural connections are unmistakable. Like having that kind of ancient Japanese influence, right? The Pokemon biomes, the Pokemon that appear in those same biomes is like, it's the same. It's the same, right? Like, oh, Hoot Hoot. Oh yeah, that's Johto. Hoot Hoot, Spinarak, Sawaddle, all of those. That's Johto. Like that's Johto AF. I can't make it more obvious than Nintendo already has. These are the Paradise Barrens. Pretty lonely place, huh? According to the old legends, the ogre used to be seen around here lots. Hey, before we check out the sign, could you battle me? Let's do it. Shit yeah. I still have that Breloom on my top spot. I'm an idiot. Okay, let me heal up all our Pokemon. Oh, yeah, let's go. Love it. Bro, thank you. I'm going to have to switch out immediately because, again, I have Breloom in the top spot. But yeah, man, let's go. Did you send out a Spoink, or is that Spoink just in the middle of the battlefield? This time, I'll win. Kieran, I mean this in the nicest way. You absolutely won't. I'm going to destroy you. You are challenged by Pokemon Trainer Kieran. Look at the texture. It's so good. God. Send out Yanma. That Spoink is just in the middle of this shit. I want to win, so I got this. Dude, you don't. It is what it is, man. I'm putting in a level 94 metal bird. When your little bro challenge you to your best game, yeah. Yeah. And like demands that you not go easy on them, right? Don't let me win. All right. Well, here we go. Bro used Air Cutter against a Flying Steel Pokemon. I used Drill Peck against a bug. I should have thought things through. It wasn't supposed to go like this. Bro, I'm about to knock your Pokemon out so hard they're going to refuse to come out of the Pokeball the next time you challenge me. Poliwrath? Poliwrath. Fighting Water. We could put Breloom out, see how it does, being Fighting Grass. I could put out Sableye, but I think Sableye is still pretty low in terms of its level. I could put out Sableye and use Air Cutter. Sableye is level 38. It will die. It will die. We can put out Breloom, because Fighting Water, we could use Seed Bomb and Giga Drain. I didn't realize Breloom also had Poison Heal, which is cool. Like, send that guy out. How long before they start making it so the AI in Pokemon games adapt to your strategies? I think they already have to some extent. They just don't do like, I just don't think they do like level scaling. Brick Break, that hurt. Okay, so here's the thing. That's way lower than half. There's no way that I survive. There's no way I survive another hit. I'm gonna try it anyway. Some would say I saw that coming. Flying and Steel is interesting because Fighting is weak against Flying, but strong against Steel. So I'm gonna go ahead and revive Breloom. and then we'll use Drill Pack again. Hydro Pump, interesting. Bold choice. See, like right there, it's probably like Poliwrath probably has a Poliwrath probably has like a if-then sort of scenario, right? Like always try to use the strongest move. And then if there's another move that would be, like if a move would be less effective, use the next strongest move, right? And I can guarantee, I will promise you, that if I had switched from Corviknight to, like, back to Sableye, for instance, it would not have used Hydro Pump. It would have, like, even though I had already input what I was going to do for that turn, it would have changed it and been like, use Brick Break. Even though Brick Break would not have been the most powerful move to use against Corviknight. Yeah. What are we gonna replace? Snarl maybe? Snarl. It's accuracy only 95. Oh, like the kinds of crazy strategies people use in tournaments. I don't know if they're ever gonna do that. Or, yeah, I don't know that they're ever gonna do that because I don't think we're ever gonna get a difficulty slider. And I think that would be part of a difficulty slider. So I think that we are going to be limited to, you know, like Nuzlocke sort of thing. But that's more than just knowing the type chart, because the computer gets to put in the move that it wants to use after it knows exactly what we're doing, right? And so I think that you would want to code it in a manner that would actually wall the computer off from knowing what the user input is as it relates to the battle calculations. Because that's what you would want if you really wanted to use those kinds of crazy tournament strategies. Alternatively, just like fight a Wobbuffet. If you fight a Wobbuffet, you're gonna get the same thing. Because Wobbuffet is just like mirror move, counter, and you're like, ah! Furret. We're gonna bring out Loco, our little Celudirge. Skeledirge? Skeledirge, that's it. That Spoink, I was like, did he just miss? No, he shot the flame song, the torch song, past the Spoink. This Furret has just cleaned up the Spoink. Bro, can we get this Pokemon out of here? What is happening here? Boom. Because, like, some Pokemon will use, I mean, as you can just see here, right? Some Pokemon will use strategies meant to kind of, like, ramp up. But they won't do it the way that you would see in tournaments where you use, like, Trick Room and Curse and things of that nature. And you won't get it where, like, they are doing specific tactics with specific Pokemon to sacrifice those Pokemon and then get like a special sweeper at the end. And I don't know when, if ever, we would be able to get something like that. But I am certain that it would be, oh, you know, I say that it would have to be something that's like, I know I said that it would have to be something that is like difficulty scale based, but now I'm thinking it could be like a battle tower based thing, like a post game, like post credit battle arena, where there's like an endless battle arena option, or like a tiered story where you have to battle your way through certain floors. and you would face some of those tournament style strategies, because that would also be a good way to recruit more people into competitive Pokemon battling. And I think they had that kind of with Battle Tower back in, was that Gen 3? I don't think they didn't have that in Gen 2, right? Gen 2 they had Trainer House. I remember them having Trainer House. I used the shit out of the Trainer House. Berserker and I, shout out to Berserker, we would trade with each other with the mystery gift like every day so that our Trainer House is updated, because the Trainer House was occupied by the last trainer that you mystery gifted with. Alright, here we go. And so the sorry, I just totally blanked on what I was gonna say. But anyway, so I think if they did like a post game, post credit sort of design where you could actually, it was an optional thing, that you get a lot of people that were interested in that. And I think it'd probably have to be managed by a completely separate AI than the AI that they would code for the campaign battles that you go through. It's all because I'm too weak! Bro, it's not that you're too weak, I'm just stronger. We're Qui-Gon over here, right? There's always a bigger fish. There's always a bigger fish, Kieran. It's not that you're, like, there being a bigger fish doesn't mean you're weak. It's because I'm weak. That's why we should go check out the sign. Come on, let's get this over with. Yo, I'm definitely about to turn Kieran into a villain. I have learned that the ogre was actually a good guy, and now Kieran is going to be a bad guy. Why does this keep happening? If you see a shadowy figure approaching you outside the village at twilight, be wary. Don a mask at once and hide your face. Do so, and whether the shadow is man or monster, you will pass each other by as fellow mask wearers. That's weird. I mean, I'm into it, but that's weird. If you should meet the shadow when you have no mask in hand, then pray that it is only a man. If it is, you will live to see another day, and you will remember to never forget your mask again. But if it is the ogre, you will meet your end, as do all humans whose faces are seen by it. The ogre saw my face, and now me and Ogre Pond? Tight. Once it sees your face, your soul will be forfeit, and you shall never return to the village. I don't know why I'm deciding to read that like that, but I did. Here I am. This is me, right? In the old days, everyone carried masks wherever they went, and the one who made those masks was actually my great-great-great-grandpa's great-great-great-grandpa. Or something. Wait, okay, so hang on. So, 1, 2, right? Because grandpa. 3, 4, 5. Great would be great-great-great-grandpa. And then his great... And then his great-great-great-grandpa's grandpa. Dad and grandpa. 10 generations, so 250 years. We're looking at about a 250-year-old story. Because generations are about 25 years, right? 20 to 25 years, I think. That sounds about right, right? Like 200, 250 years, give or take. That's kind of a long time, but like I figured out we're at 10 generations. Give me a little bit of credit here, right? So the stories are true? I mean, I don't think any of that stuff about the ogre stealing souls is true or anything, but it is true that our family used to make masks. Our family has a long line of mask makers. Even my gramps can make them. Okay. 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 I even heard that the reason we hold the Festival of Masks is because our ancestors came up with the idea. Yo! I knew it was about marketing! I knew it! I knew it was about marketing! Fuck! But I don't really like what they wrote on this sign here. Just because the ogre seemed sort of scary, everyone got all afraid of it and drove it away from the village. But I'm pretty sure the ogre must have been lonely on its own. Left all alone like that? Treated like some kind of outcast? I'm gonna say you're right. Am I gonna spill the beans here? Did I accidentally spill the beans? You think so too, huh, Kevin Tense? God, look at the level of detail in the clothing! Want to take that last photo? I do want to take that last photo. I want to take that last photo very much, Kieran. Kieran! Your pose looks like shit! We're gonna have to do this all over again. Well, we're all done with our assignment now, but I've got to get stronger with my Pokemon. I'm gonna head home. Get some rest at the community center. Bro, for real, did you see that? Did you see that yawn? Yo, wait, that Sand Slash is looking mean. I like that I'm just getting a bunch of gear out here, right? Like just a bunch of like a nose pass fragment, got a whole ass Pokeball. Getting all sorts of shenanigans out here. Max Potion? Alright, I'm just gonna grab a couple of these items and then we're gonna head back to the community center. Go and fight that thing. I don't know if you can win. You can't. You got your shit beat. Oh, you did win? Let's go, my guy. I thought he got his shit pushed in, but I was wrong. Oh, that was bad. Okay, well, hang on, hold up, wait. Why are you jumping around like a kangaroo? You're a mushroom. Wait, what's Breloom? What's the BRE in Breloom? Where's the naming convention come for Breloom? Not Bray like mud Bray, right? Not Bray like a horse, right? Because then the jumping also seems weird. Okay, hang on, wait. Do I have a Sandshrew? I don't know if I have a Sandshrew, but I'm gonna catch one because I do like Sandshrew. Honestly, one of the reasons I like Sandshrew, the Pokemon episode about it. I don't know if anyone remembers that. There's a trainer who like super overworked his Pokemon, had his Sandshrew training in water, and everyone was like, "What are you doing? That's bad for the sand." But he was like doing it to toughen it up. And I was like, damn, Sandshrews like a cool-ass Pokemon. I just killed the Sandshrew, no doubt. I didn't kill the Sandshrew! Let's go! But yeah, like that game was the one, or not that game, that episode was the one where I was like, shit, Sandshrew's like a legit-ass Pokemon, and I'm into it. And, Sandstorm, Darude! I know what I'm naming it. But anyway, yeah, so Sandshrew was like, Sandshrew's actually a cool Pokemon. One of the things that I like to do when I replay games is I like to breed a Pokemon and use it as my like quote unquote starter Pokemon that's completely different. I did this a lot on Sun and Moon. I played through Sun and Moon multiple times, and one time I did it with, I obviously, did it with like Litten and Rowlet and them. And then, I already told you what we were going to name it. Whether or not you picked up on it, you knew what I was going to name it. Wait. Fucked it up. Sandshrew what? I'm an idiot. Why would you have Sandshrew's name there? I'm an idiot. All right, I'm gonna have to fix that off stream. Anyway, so like Sun and Moon, for instance, I like went through and played it with the normal starters, like the standard starters that are available, and then I went through and I did a playthrough where Rockruff was my quote unquote starter, and then I had one where I played through with an Alolan Sandshrew as my starter. Like, that was a lot of fun. I think I even did it with the Sableye one time because I just like Sableye so much, you know? So that was kind of cool. Alright, let's get back to the... Eevee would be phenomenal. But my problem with Eevee was it was also difficult for me to ever decide how to evolve it. Like, what to evolve it into. So, that's why I, like... Eevee gave me like decision paralysis, where you can be anything. So what do you be? Oh, nothing. You know? But you're right. Eevee would be a great one. And there were different ways to do that too. Could you? I can't remember if you could store eggs in Pokemon Bank. Because the way that I did it was either storing eggs in Pokemon Bank and then withdrawing the eggs before they hatched so that I could hatch them in the new game, and then I would be the original trainer. The other way that I might have done it was just trading it and hoping for the best, like trading an egg, and then I would also be able to hatch it. But you have to get to the point where you can hatch an egg, or where you can trade, because that wasn't always like immediately available. But it was usually pretty early on. And then I don't think I ever did it where I wasn't the original trainer because I didn't want to run into the issue of overtraining and overleveling and having it not listen to me. So I think I always did it. I think I always did it with where I was hatching the egg of my quote unquote starter Pokemon. Okay. I just had to go here to like sleep again, right? I think that's right. But yeah, if you know what you want Eevee to be, and being that it, like I had played through multiple times, if you know, God, I should go back and play X and Y. I never started with a Fennekin. Have I ever played Pokemon? I don't think I have. No, I haven't. But like if you played through the game enough, Eevee would honestly probably be the best because you could evolve Eevee to either your favorite evolution, which for me, honestly, weirdly enough, Leafeon. I really like the design. Umbreon's a great Pokemon. Umbreon, no shame, because I know there are a ton of people that love Umbreon, and I think Umbreon has the best shiny for Eevee. But I like the design of Leafeon. It's like the only grass Pokemon where I'm like, shit, that's a well-designed grass Pokemon. But you could like do your favorite Eevee evolution. You could do the Eevee evolution that would make the game easiest for you, or you could do the Eevee evolution that would make it hardest for you, depending on what you were looking for in that playthrough. Oh, okay, yes, that is. I have heard of that. Okay, that's why I heard of that. All right, online fan made battle. Yeah, because you don't actually go through. Like, they don't show any battle animations, right? Like, because I feel like there are a lot of people that do, Showdown, and they'll, like, try out different mechanics, things of that nature, as they, like, on Showdown, before they build it out for, like, VGC and things of that nature, right? Like, they'll try out different strategies. Shows up in people's YouTube shorts a lot. Okay. It does not show up in my YouTube short. You know what? My YouTube algo really doesn't feature that much Pokemon. I should fix that. Yeah, they use detached strategies. Yeah, I feel like that's always what I've seen it for. There was something that I saw, like, as it relates to the like not cheating, but exploiting, maybe cheating. That was like that featured Pokemon Showdown. Ready to call it a night? Yep. And I think that that's where I got more of my Pokemon like content on YouTube. Your YouTube contains a lot of Mario Odyssey. Mine contains a lot of politics. The next day, a lot of politics, a lot of law stuff, a lot of Warzone, and or like Modern War, like Call of Duty, and a lot of Dragon Ball Z. Oh, and some repair stuff. I really like Odd Tinkering. The YouTube channel Odd Tinkering. It's like ASMR for repairs, but it doesn't, like, the way that I've heard ASMR described, it doesn't do that for me. It's just like my brain is just able to like kind of shut off when I watch it, if that makes sense. It doesn't do anything in terms of like the like some people call it like tickling their brain, or like makes their head kind of tingle. It doesn't do that for me. I'm just able to like watch this guy and just vibe. You avoid politics like the plague. You know it's important, but I mean, it makes everyone argue. And if people aren't coming to the discussion in good faith, it makes it hard to have a fruitful discussion. And also, when there are so many echo chambers available, it makes it difficult to understand, like, when and those echo chambers not only exist to prop up a particular thought process, but also to tear down other thought processes. It makes it difficult to engage with other people in good faith if that's your only, if that's like your only exposure to politics, is like the echo chamber that you're within, right? So I don't blame you for not wanting to get involved with it, but also like law stuff so frequently ties directly into policy, which is policy politics. There's a reason the words are that close. So it's, it is sometimes something that I have to necessarily engage in. You can sit down and have a reasonable discussion about things with your family that's made you hate politics. Yeah, that's sure. That's fair. I get that. In the bummer is, I wish it weren't like that, but it really, really does make it like families make it difficult, because there's also that part of like, I love you, you are my family, I have grown up with you, and I want to believe that you are operating in good faith because that's who you are aside from this particular discussion, but I can tell you're not, and it makes me sad to see what it's done to you. And that's totally fair, because then what you want to do at that point is you just want to shut down, because you don't want that person, like, you don't want that experience with that person, right? And it's rough. Good morning, Kevin Tense. Carmine wanted me to tell you that she's waiting at her place. She said, "You better get a move on and don't keep me waiting." Yo, can I change? Why am I still wearing? I'm still wearing the festival outfit. Is the festival still going on? Can someone explain what's happening? Am I gonna be live for a while? I mean, probably not too long if you're about to watch the movie, right? I will probably go until the end of this ad-free area, which is about a half hour. You just got out of the raid, yeah. So I've got about a half hour left on my no pre-rolls, and I try to run right up against that. I don't know if you can hear me. You can hear me. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, if you were thinking of rating me, you don't have to. And I don't know if it would make sense to, depending on when you finish. And I won't blame you if you don't. Still love you. Still love you, buddy. Alright, let's go talk to Carmine. Also, can someone explain, am I wearing Jinbei? What is Jinbei? Is it the outfit? I could have looked that up. I looked up Wendy's. Gotta get to the festival. Everyone's still festivaling about. Oh, wait. Let's go. Rock Tomb. Love a good Rock Tomb. Yo, wait, they got 2 Hoot Hoots up there? Let's go. Oh, how about that? Kevin Tess, you took your sweet time. Wait, is she angry or just excited? I can't tell. I literally don't know. Now, so originally I thought that she was angry. But now I think it's... But now I think it might just be excitement. We wanted to talk to you before Kiki wakes up. I wanted to fix your Ogrepod's mask, but I'll need one more material if I want to do a proper job of it. Yeah, according to Grandpa, we need to get a crystal cluster from the bottom of the crystal pool. Okay. Have you ever heard somebody excited say you took your sweet time with something? But she was like shaking, and she keeps shaking, and I mean, maybe it's just exaggeration because that's the best way to show emotion in the video game. So there's that, I suppose. But no. No, I have not. No, I have not. I have not heard anybody say, you took your sweet time. That is a... Now look who's using logic out here, where none belongs. I mean, we could just return the mask as it is, but I think it would make Ogrepon real happy if we fix it up first. That's a nice thing to do. It's just a nice thing to do. Especially now that I've heard the real story. I just want Ogrepon to be happy, you know? Yo, what if Grandpa is actually like a secret agent, like a double agent for Ogrepon and Big Ogrepon? And he's just peddling lies to the children of the village so that he can finally change the narrative as the new generation gets older. I'm sure Ogrepon will be pleased to know you care so much for it. Right? Morning, Grandpa. Ah, good morning, Karen. Kiki, you better go kill some time somewhere. Yeah, do whatever you want, sis. Damn. Excuse me? I don't need that kind of attitude from you. Yeah, she just gets too angry too quickly. I got stuff to do, okay? I mean, I guess in fairness, like, what are they supposed to do? Show a gradual escalation to shaking fists? What's his problem? He's been all bent out of shape since yesterday. I don't know. He spent the evening in his room without so much as a bite of dinner. Must be teen angst or something. It happens. It would have been hard to get stuff done with Kiki clinging to you, Kevin Tense. Guess things worked out in our favor. I think it's cool that her hair has no clipping on. The crystal pool is at the top of Oni Mountain. I'm usually not too keen on outsiders heading up the mountain, but I think we can make an exception for you. What say you and I go for a hike to find ourselves a crystal cluster? Hell yeah, I'm in. Alright, let's see if we can get this done. Am I gonna sneeze? Yeah, I was. Oh, whew, ha! A good sneeze just like makes you feel it, you know? Alright, I'm probably not gonna be able to like climb just up this way, right? Like, I'm not going to be able to... I'm going to have to walk all the way around all this, right? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm expecting. I'm going to try it anyway. I don't give a toot, okay? I don't give a toot. Bro just ran headfirst straight into that like it was nothing. What a doof. There's an absolute bozo out here. Okay, we got some apple juice. Alright, we're going up here. Wait, are we doing it? Shit. Team, I think we're doing the damn thing. We're on Oni Mountain. We've made it this far. Feet, don't fail me now. I mean, Kuraiden, don't fail me now. Let's go! Yo, we're doing it? Get out of the way. Get out of the way. We're at Oni's Mall already. Yo, team. I'm scaling whole-ass mountains. The likes of which have never been seen. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. I gotta get up there, right? Okay, hang on. Can I, like, climb up this? Oh my gosh, I can, and we're doing it? Yo, we are making short work of this whole ass mountain. Now, you may be saying to yourself, Kevin, what's the difference between a regular mountain and a whole ass mountain? Well, it's a whole ass mountain. Alright, can I get up here? I can? Oh my goodness. We're at the mall, baby. Okay. No. No, we go up. Okay, yes. Where are we at here? Oh, we are close. Okay. Gotta continue north. Gotta continue kind of northwestish, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, we're gonna make it. We might not, but we're gonna make it, right? Like, that didn't deserve that kind of a reaction. That's my bad. Let's go, Crystal Lake! Again, I don't know that deserved that kind of a reaction. I am excited to be here, right? Yeah! Punch him in the back of the head, Breloom, let's go! No, come back! Oh, no! Wait, you beat him? You beat the Houndour? Holy shit, Breloom is a king? Absolutely no one can fuck with Breloom. Breloom is 100% royalty. Okay, do I have to, like, dive down into the lake or something? Because they said I have to... Oh, it's the Crystal Pool, not the Crystal Lake. Crystal Lake. Camp Crystal Lake. That's Jason. That's, not Jason. That's, Jason? Is that Jason? Yeah, that's Jason Voorhees, right? Oh, she's right over here. I should probably talk to her first, right? I got a resist feather. That's not what I'm looking for. Yo, we made it up here so fast. How did she make it up here this fast? There you are. Come on, get a load of this view. Oh, it's actually probably really pretty, isn't it? I haven't been paying any attention. I was just like, get me up this mountain. This is the Crystal Pool. Bet you didn't expect it to be so pretty, huh? I mean, it was called Crystal Pool, right? Like, either it was a pool full of Swarovski, or it was like water that was like crystal clear. And it looks like it's a bit of a mix of both. The crystals here are always shining. Isn't that strange? There's even a weird rumor that you can meet people here who have passed away. What the fuck? Now, we'll just need to get a little bit of the crystal from the bottom of the pool so we can fix the mask properly. And that's where you come in, Kevin Tents. Go on then, jump in, don't be scared. Wait, you want me to jump in? Well, yeah, I can't swim, and besides, my clothes would get soaked. My clothes will also get soaked. I'm wearing a fancy Jinbei. I don't know what that means. You've got a real nifty Pokemon to ride on, right? You'll be fine. That's not how water works. If you dive under the water, it doesn't matter if you're riding on a Pokemon. You will still get wet. What's the smoke happening? Is there a geyser? An earthquake? Or do we have a geyser scenario? Yo, wait, what's going on? Milotic! Is it Milotic? Is that what I'm looking at? Milolololo. Wololo. Go, Breloom. This was a bad idea. Why did I bring this Breloom? This one looks strong. You're awfully lucky that I'm around. I'm not going to turn down the help. But dear God, Carmine, you suck at battling. Okay. This is good. This is a good itch. Oh. Yo, wait! That was badass? Morpeko can do some damage? Alright. Is it Morpeko? 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 Oh, that's bad! It is what it is. It is what it is, okay? I don't want to hear anything about it. It is what it is. It's fine. You shouldn't discourage Carmel like that. She might grow up to be competent someday. I'm not discouraging, right? She's bad now. She could get better tomorrow. I hope she does. She's just bad now. She's bad. And she's acting like she's not bad. You know. I gotta run another revive for this stupid Breloom because I'm an idiot who doesn't know how to not run this Breloom in the top spot. Breloom recovered from fainting. Also, I didn't get a chance to catch that Milotic. Milotic? Melodic? Melodic? Sheesh. Sheesh. That surprised me. Now that I think about it, Pokemon like that one do show up here from time to time. You know, you're pretty handy to have around in a battle, aren't you? I just soaked damage. In fairness, on that battle, I was butt. I was the Carmine of that tandem. Oh, wait, neither one of us has to jump in the water. We got a crystal cluster. I said it so quickly that my voice got all weird. A cluster of crystals found within the crystal pool. They sparkle brilliantly and are apparently necessary to repair a certain mask. Maybe it was stuck to that Pokemon you fought? The energy coming from those crystals at the bottom of the pool. I knew it! Uh-oh. Is Briar bad? Miss Briar! Hi there, Carmine. And Kevin Tuts too! I thought you were paired with other students. Did you decide to switch things up? I'm sorry, Miss Briar, but this place is actually pretty special. I'm not a big fan of outsiders just wandering around up here. My culture is not your costume, Miss Briar? I'm aware that this is sacred ground. Yes. I don't care. I did get permission from the caretaker, though. Was that not sufficient? Why did you come here? Oh, just doing a bit of field research. I was interested in the properties of the water here. And, well, my hunch was on the money. You see, the crystal pool's waters emit energy of the same wavelength as terrestrial energy. Okay. Though I have no idea why that is. Once I figure that out, I might be able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon in regions other than Paldea. I see. Well, we've got somewhere to be, so yeet. Let's head back, Kevin Tuts. Let's go. Head back to Carmine's. Oh, and I got some Phoebus scales, bro. We are living in the money. Wait, I just gotta go like south, right? Pretty much. Yo, wait, I could get a Slugma? Slugma these nuts or something. I don't know how the joke goes. Alright. Skill swap? Oh, hell yeah. Skill swap would be one of those moves to use with the weird tournament strats. Hell yeah. Alright. Do I just gotta go south? Is that where I'm headed? Right? Just straight south? It's kind of over there, right? No, that's Kitakami Hall. I don't want to go that way. I need to go further south. It's more like there, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, we're just sliding. We're sliding so fast. Holy shoots. Holy shoots and ladders, Batman. We doing a slidey boy. And then we doing a yeet. I found a mass outbreak of wild starly. I didn't do shit. That was so fast. We did that so fast. All right. Hey, Grandpa, we got the crystal cluster you needed. Kevin Tets, Carmine, I'm so... Bro, what are you saying? Why are you so sorry, my guy? Kieran took the mask. Kieran took the mask. He didn't hear that we needed to repair it. He didn't hear that we needed to repair it. He just heard that the ogre dropped the mask. Did something happen? Kieran, he ran off with the mask. Wait, Jonathan, what do you mean? What's a big drop? Seven-day Twitch ban. What? No. For sexual... What? Oh, no. That's a bummer. You just report people for... I don't know. Hockey, JE Movie Zone from in here is over on YouTube. I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. And his name's Jonathan, and he was saying that he got a 7-day Twitch ban. And he's asking if, like, what the issue is, if it's something where people could just report people for anything. I don't know. I don't know how they determine what meets... Yeah, I'm multi-streaming. I don't know how they determine what meets the standard. You were flirty, but my God, that's a stretch. Yeah, I don't know. What? Why would Kiki do that? Did you tell him about the ogre or something? I haven't said a word. Yeah. Hockey, we are live on both YouTube and Twitch. I mean, I'm glad that you could still hang out in here. Kick has a new fan. I'm glad you could still hang out in here. I don't plan on streaming over on Kick. It seems like it might be a good opportunity for folks, especially because I think that they do a thing where they'll literally pay new streamers $16 an hour as long as you stream at least 4 hours a day for 30 days or something like that. But that's a big requirement that not a lot of people can meet. So I think that they like coax people in with that promise, knowing that so few people are actually going to be able to follow through on it. You say you can do it, but you also have university and school and YouTube. Yeah, I know you do YouTube every day, but you would be adding this to it, right? And unless you're doing something where you're pulling your YouTube videos from your... I didn't say anything about your man, right? Because we were already talking about your man earlier and how you weren't even sure about that. I didn't even include him in that calculation. Kicks your new man? All right, that's fair. Right, I'm sorry. I know you wouldn't just go battling to him like that. Kieran seemed to be headed to Loyalty Plaza with the mask. I do wish that there was some way for me to like combine the chats, but then I'd also have to put it on screen, and I don't know how I do that. Maybe if there was some sort of like there was some sort of like transparent background with the chat like just scrolling below me. You know, like if I just had the chat scrolling up below me. It's the only thing I could think of. But also, I don't know if Twitch will allow me to do that. Twitch does allow multi-streaming now. I don't know if they allow combined chat. Pam, are people going to be worried about you? Yeah, as a straight shoe to go for a week. Yeah. If, well, I mean, some of them also stream on TikTok. So if you have TikTok, you can catch up with them there. And to the extent that I can help, I can let them know, you know, what's going on. I won't let them, I won't say anything other than that you caught a Twitch jail sentence, but that you'll be back in a week. I think it would be best for you two to go after him. Yeah, of course it would be best for us to go after him. What are you talking about? Of course it would be, go and find him. Yeah, man, what do you mean? Oh, he's over in Loyalty Plaza? Is he trying to gather up the other masks? I wonder if he's trying to gather up the other masks. It's because you mentally cheated on your mad. It's karma. Wait, why am I sneaking? What did I do? Is B... Oh, B is the sneaky button. I also need to watch the new Avatar show. I've heard a lot of good things about it. And I never finished Legend of Korra. I did watch all of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I don't think I watched the Last Airbender movie, the like live action movie from M. Night Shyamalan. All right, so here's the thing. I really need an emote that says here's the thing. But I'm running a little bit low on time here, but I think I'm going to try to get over to Loyalty Plaza and see if we can get this info for the, like, if we can advance this part of the story. Right? I think we can. Oh, wait. There's a TM. They just love handing out TMs. I kind of love that. You watch tomorrow night. You don't know if you'll make it through the... Man... yeah, there's a UFC event tomorrow night. I don't know what time it is. Actually, I think it's tomorrow afternoon, so we could watch it after that, too. You never watched anime Avatar, so you're going in unbiased? Hell yeah. Alright, well, if you're... I mean, do you want to start it now, or do you want to just wait until tomorrow for the whole thing? Berserker. Kiki, what in the world do you think you're doing? You two knew, didn't you? You knew that the ogre wasn't the real bad guy in the stories. You're falling asleep, surprised out? Okay. All right, that's fair. Hey, man, I'm proud of you for making it through a stream. I lurked the whole thing. You were hoping we could start at 11, but it didn't work out. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, it's after midnight. Well, how about that? I mean, I don't know if you would have made it anyway if you're falling asleep now. We still would have had like a half hour left to go. The Loyal 3 were the real bad guys, but the ogre's the one that gets treated like an outcast. You knew? And you two did the same thing to me! Yeah, John, well, it's 5 a.m. for you. It's midnight for me. Yeah, but maybe you'd be scared and not be able to fall asleep. But here you are, not scared. Yeah. Those three! You treated me like an outcast when you went and met with the ogre. I'm sorry, I didn't mean... You're bouncing off the wall still? I think there's a song about that, right? That's not... Who is that? That's not... part of me wants to say Green Day, but that's not right, is it? Is it Green Day? I'm bouncing off the wall, yeah. Whoa. Is that Green Day? Also, that energy drink you had at work, on your work break. What energy drink was it? Talk to me tomorrow. You're gonna try to sleep. You have to get up early to go to your mom's. Oh man. All right. Okay. Well, Broskini Oscar Bar. Yeah. You can't type, dude. All right, have a good night. Feel better. Get more rest. You need it anyway. Prime energy drink? Gross. Joel, did you like hit girl did with the needle and kick ass? You just took a straight shot of adrenaline to the heart. I usually go with the absolute zero monsters. I was looking to see if I had an empty can anywhere. I'm usually pretty good about keeping my streaming room clean, so I don't. You're no different than those villagers. I almost said villagers. Villagers back then. I didn't almost say. I did say villagers. You know how much I love the ogre. I love the ogre. Shrek is love. You acted like you didn't know anything, but you were laughing at me behind my back all along. Yeah, this kid definitely turned into an edgelord villain. You go lemonade prime energy. All right, picky with flavors. Hell yeah, you should be. You should absolutely enjoy what you're drinking or eating. That's not what happened at all. Actually, ooh, maybe I stay up a little bit later and have a little sweet treat with some protein powders. Liar, you're a liar. What's gotten into you, Kiki? This kid's about to like terrestrialize into butt. You're acting real off today. Your luck has been so bad this week. Fair. It sounds like you've had a rough few days. Kevin Tense, battle me. If you win, I'll give you back the mask. So come on, battle me already. Are you sure? Like Kieran, I've consistently kicked your ass every day this week. I need this battle. Get to your position. I'm not gonna hold anything back, you hear me? Kid, I didn't think you were holding anything back this whole time. What are you... Alright, man. Alright. Your whole ass about to get beat in front of everybody. You are challenged by Pokemon trainer Kieran. He's about to lose. Yanmega. Oh, okay. He evolved his Yanma. But he's been angst training, so this time it'll be different. He's been angst training for a whole hour. You didn't even see the montage. I didn't see what he said. I was too busy making fun of him. Breloom, switch out. Come back. I'm just gonna put in this metal bird and it's just gonna be like brrr, and murder him. He used Air Slash. It's not very effective. He's gonna recover some health with leftovers. Easy peasy, dude. We're gonna drill peck the shit out of this Yanmega. It is level 68, so like that's cool, right? Oh, he hit. I flinched. Uh-oh, team. Things is looking bad. Not really bad. It's not very effective. Well, okay, alright, wait. What are the chances? Air Slash isn't 100% flinch. Thank you. Thank you. I can come back from this. I got this. Buddy, you don't got this. It's okay that you don't got this. Right? Even RNG on your side, I'm still beating your bare butt. Used Air Slash. Avoided. Boom. Look at that. Dodge. Ha! 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 Dodged. That's Corviknight. Shucking and driving. Dipping and diving. I don't think anyone's ever used the word shucking and driving to describe dodging strikes, but I did it. Sableye wants to learn Zen Headbutt. Should he learn it? Yeah, why not? Fudge it. Foul play. Boom. Easy pick. He knew that level 1 Shell Bell Aaron. Yeah. Level 1 Shell Bell Aaron. Oof. Poliwrath. Yeah, we're gonna stick with this. We're gonna drill into it again. Sorry, Poliwrath, you suck. Gonna use Hydro Pump. It's not gonna do much. And get this right. I'm gonna make sure to give the right commands. There it is. I was able to catch it over here. Ba-na-na-da-da. Cramorant. Kieran, you idiot. Yeah. Bro, Corviknight is... Yeah. Corviknight is too OP. It's not very effective. I goofed. I didn't remember which one Cramorant was. You're facing a Paldean champ. Go back to Blueberry. You dummy. Cramorant's dinner. That's what it is. What type? Dinner type. Diplin. No, we're gonna Dragon Pulse the shit out of this one too. Although, I'm going to do that after a 1 minute ad break. This took a little bit longer than I expected. So I'm going to run 1 minute. I'm not going to do anything here. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Hang tight. I also have to pee so bad. I have to pee so bad. Sad was brought to you by Twisted Tea. For sure, dude. Like, I haven't peed at all this whole stream. Like every time that I've gotten up, I haven't had to. My Suicune looks a little weird. It does. It do be looking weird. I haven't had to pee at all, and then I got to the point where I was like, oh, I'm like closing in on running out of like no pre-roll time. And I was like, I have to pee bad. So I was like, okay, I'll finish this battle and then we'll like call it a night and everything like that. But like, then I was like, I can't do this. I have to pee right now. And like, I can't do this. I probably could have, right? Like, I could have. I'm just like, eh. And, you know, pre-rolls were turning back on. So I had to, I have no pre-rolls in the title, right? I can't not live up to that. So I had to. But I'm not running like a lot of ad, right? Gligar. Oh, dude. Easy dubs. This Suicune is actually Walking Wake. It is Suicune from millennia ago. And it will murder everything. Millennia, what is it, like 5 billion years or something like that? They just made up a bunch of numbers. They were like, what's a big number? A billion. It's a billion years old. Gligar got one shot. Yo, wait, is that somebody just like hanging out under a tree over there? Just watching me absolutely obliterate a child? Okay. Now I feel bad. Why? Why can't I be as good as you? I don't know, man. Have you considered not sucking? Have you considered getting good, scrub? Aw, man. Ah! Yo, wait, easy, kid. You're gonna hurt your knuckies. Yup, you hurt them. Ow. Kiki, are you alright? Here, I promised. You return the tail mask. Say hi to the ogre for me. Hey, listen, Kiki, I should apologize for... I'm going home. My hair looks so fucking stupid. I'm sorry about all that. He's normally not like this at all. Do you think most people act up like that around Kieran's age? I don't know how old he is. I don't know. I have no idea how old that child is. Someone said teen earlier. I think in the game, there's no telling. I'm supposed to be like 12 or something. Kieran's shorter than I am. I don't know. Developmentally, I don't know how you blueberry kids age or grow. All your hair looks dumb. That seems familial more than blueberry based. I sure never let teenage angst get to my head like that. Are you a teenager? I don't know how old you are. I don't know what to do with him. No one knows. Click, clack, 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 clack. Hey, can you hear something? Is it coming from the Loyal 3 monument? Okay. Alright, we get another cutscene. Little like... What's going on? I do like the cutscene. I think it's kind of cool. Alright, so the Loyal 3 are about to wreak havoc on the city, right? On the village. Huh? Huh? What in the world? Griffic. Okay. Yip yip yippee. What do you want? Whisper, whisper. What are they doing? Okay, yippee yippee Griffic. And off they go. Seriously, what is going on? That's what I'm saying, you know? What was that all about? The Pokemon from the old folktale. Folklore. Folklore? Folktale. Hey, you're right. There were 3 of them. And they all looked they looked all sinister. That's gotta be them. The story said they were laid to rest under the statues, right? What brought them back? I don't, like, that doesn't make any sense. The kid just, like, punched the stone. Right? Wait, they ran off toward Kitakami Hall. I'm wondering, did they... Did they not actually die? And Ogre Pond was able to just, like, throw them into some sort of torpor? Am I using the word torpor correctly there? Is torpor just limited to, like, Draculas and vampires? I don't know this. That can't be good. Let's go after him. Come on, Kevin Tets. I'm just want you to know I am gonna stop at her house first. None of this makes any sense. Because this angsty kid just punched right here. And then a big beam came down from right there to here. And so those two things seem disconnected. Right? That's not the way things work. Like, he didn't get so sad that he brought the Loyal 3 back to life. And so that's why I'm wondering if it was Ogerpon and Torpor instead. And if I am actually appropriating vampire culture by using the word Torpor in this manner. Kieran came back not too long ago, but I think you should leave him be for now. I don't want to leave him be for now. You ever think of that, Gramps? Also, I have the mask still, and you should probably have the mask because I also have the crystal cluster. And so, like, you need all of those things to be able to do the thing with the mask to put it back together. I need you to Humpty Dumpty this shit. Or, like, anti-Humpty Dumpty because all the King's horses and all the King's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty back together again, but you can fix the mask. Haven't we proven that Gramps doesn't have the best advice? Gramps has shit advice. Gramps is a fraud. But I figured the one thing Gramps would be good at would potentially be fixing the mask. What, like... Bro, you were like, yeah, I know how to fix the mask if you bring the mask back to me. And I was like, cool, I can do that. And then I have the mask with me, and he's like, Kieran, buddy. He doesn't want to be bothered. I don't care. Well, I mean, I do care. At some point, I'm going to care more. But right now, I have a mask and crystals. Let's get to it, buddy. We ain't got all day. I mean, maybe we do. I don't know. I don't know how they manage, like, time in this. It does seem like time does not pass the same way that it does on Paldea. Because I think I have like a little... Normally on Paldea, next to the map in the bottom right. Wait, in the bottom right? Is it over there? Am I doing it? Yeah, over in the bottom right. Shit. I'm like meteorologizing this. Over in the bottom right over there, there's like a little sun and moon that tells me what time it is, which is helpful. And I don't have that here, so I think all of the day and night cycles are based solely on story movement and not on anything else. Speaking of story movement, we're gonna move this story to a different evening. I'm going to be calling it here for the evening. I thank everyone for being here. YouTube, thanks for being here. Thanks for the views. I'm going to call it there. I will be back on Sunday, and I think Berserker and I think I might be able to talk Berserker into playing some Call of Duty with me. And if that's the case, whoo, buddy, watch out. Because I am bad. And it will be fun. Perfect. Okay. So, YouTube, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I will be back on Sunday, and I am excited to see you then. But have a good night for now. Twitch, we are going to go and raid into Caitlin. Caitlin Gaming is playing some Final Fantasy Remake right now. I am choosing to go there because I know she's going to be on for a while. She seemed very excited about the Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I am excited to see what exactly she has gotten into. So we're going to head over there now. I will be here on Sunday, alive and well. Probably playing some Warzone, maybe playing Big Map, maybe playing Resurgence. It really kind of depends on what Berserker wants to get into, if anything. But I expect me to be rocking some of that on Sunday. I am super excited to see you all then. And as always, let's go hang out with Caitlin Gaming, have some fun with her. And until Sunday, stay blessed, be kind to others, be kind to yourselves, and I cannot wait to catch you in the next one.